Hey, welcome everybody. It's Inseparable Stelezza here, and I couldn't decide what to do today, so I just ended up doing both. You know, like the Ortega whatever taco commercial where they're deciding between soft and hard tacos, and the little girl says, "Why not both?" Yeah, that's what we're doing. We're doing both Definitive Edition 3 and Wars of Liberty casting today because World's Edge is weird and some of the recordings out of sync and stuff. So I felt like to maintain full integrity, just like the House of the Trading Post, we're gonna do both games today to make sure we have enough stuff to do. But as I was doing that, of course, both Sagawai and HVNY were submitting the E3 Rex to me. So yeah, my vocal cords are gonna look great tonight because I committed to doing both games. My vocal cords are gonna be in really interesting shape. Yeah, to say the least. So yeah, this should be fun. It'll be fun for you, and it'll be fun for me in the end. Yeah, it's always fun to cast. Oh yeah, no, totally it is. You know, I actually love watching people's gameplays and stuff more than anything. Sometimes even better than the gameplay I do. So yeah. Well, you always learn stuff. It's always entertaining to see what people do. It's always brings back memories of growing up and doing this stuff. It's very nostalgic in itself to like just watch people play. And it also is something I really appreciate doing now because when I was younger, I always wanted to watch people play certain games of like Aoe 2 and stuff, but I could never do it because people wouldn't let you spectate in their lobbies because they didn't have the type of spectator technology they do nowadays in the RTS games. Back then, you had to ask people's permission, like, you know, say, hey, am I allowed to watch you guys? And a lot of people were just paranoid that I was really just trying to spy on them for a friend or something. And I was like, no, I'm being legit, dude. Let me have some fun, man. And sometimes it went okay. Yeah, there were some people that were really nice about it, and they would always let me come and watch their stuff. And this was before I did YouTube. This was just for fun. Like I just wanted to watch people play because I got really intrigued by it. I mean, I was destined to become like sort of a caster person like I am now. Like I really got into like wanting to watch Age of Empires 3 games and AoE2 stuff just like if it was like a sport, you know, hence the esport title thing. And yeah, no, I ended up loving it a lot. So that's why I ended up doing. Here I am today because of it. Very nice indeed, right? Yeah, no, totally. Because I knew people that used to do some announcing stuff for Smash Ultimate and Smash 4 on the Wii U. Yeah, I used to play with them too. They were like real professional people that used to be part of the Eastern Championships and stuff. Really high class people. Like people you might even recognize. So yeah, I have a bit of a history with that basically. Totally. So yeah, no, 100%. I'm feeling spicy today, so I'll submit this YouTube link to both channels, both the AoE3 one and the Wars of Liberty one. Because why not? I feel like it. Totally feel like it, man. Yeah. So yeah, no, dude. Today's gonna be a fun day. Hopefully we all have some good fun in the sun together. Casting both DE stuff from both HVNY and Sagawai. Plus a crossover. There is one where they both show up in it. And then we're going to look at Wars of Liberty stuff from Codefender and Nathan, mainly. As well as Nathan versus Fufi and some Zanzi fella. The recording's literally called Zanzi Nat. Sounds like Zanzibar, but with a Nat in it. So, I don't know what that's going to entail. But it sounds fun. I mean, Nathan's a pretty consistent Walero fella. Knows his stuff, so I'm not worried about that. I mean, I'll be honest. Ringo did pretty good yesterday, too. No complaints there, honestly. Yeah, no, totally. Did pretty good. 100%, man. And Big Soprano also asked me a question today in his Discord. He said, how did you get verified on YouTube? I had said verified like for age verify. I said, you basically need an ID for that. Yeah. So, unless he's talking about getting paid for the first time on YouTube, like he met the payment threshold. If that's the case, no, you would also use some sort of card ID for that. You should already have one at that point, like either a driver's license or just a state issued ID if you're not into driving very much, you know? Well, somebody's gonna have one of those things ideally. I think you can use other stuff too, I believe, like a passport maybe or something, I don't know. I can't remember the process, but overall, if you're kind of a grown up and you're not like a little baby Huey that doesn't know anything and hasn't lived very much, you probably got one of those materials at your disposal, so it shouldn't be too much of an issue. Yeah, no, totally not. That graphic came out so beautifully. I merged some skinny thing for E3 and Boards of Liberty. It looks beautiful in Discord. Like the graphic came out so nice, and I didn't even put any real effort into it, and it just worked, man. Yeah, no, totally. It was really really good. So yeah, we're gonna have a fun night tonight with all this commentary and stuff. Hopefully you're ready for the ride too. I'm almost done with the Discord stream sharing process I do every day. I'm saving the Wars of Liberty servers till later, because if we will get to Wars of Liberty at some point, I'll force time for it. I will ping them as well so that they know about and they can add to the view count, hopefully. Yeah, and I'm gonna tell you something. I've been having an itching in my brain for the past few days, since I think like Friday last week. You know what? You know what I want to do so bad? I want to stream Struggle of Indonesia. I have like a weird hankering for it. Like I'm, like I really want to do it, dude. Really want to do it. Yeah, totally, 100%. I want to do it so badly, man. I'm like in the mood for it. I want to do it so badly, dude. Yeah, 100%. So yeah, no. If you want to join me for the ride, if like you can, I doubt we'll be able to get the version mismatch stuff done because there's a lot of bugs in it. But yeah, no, I'm in the mood for some Struggle of Indonesia if you don't mind. Like I would love to play that for you today, for you. Yeah. No, I'm gonna have to make sure ahead of time it works in my OBS because I haven't done it in over 2 years. Yeah, yeah, no, I think when I last did Struggle of Indonesia, that was before I got into the AdSense revenue part of YouTube at that point. So I am going to have to go back and make sure everything works. Obviously, we're going to have to make sure the music is off for that because all those wonderful songs from the Soy soundtrack that I absolutely love were also copyrighted. And they're restricted in certain countries, too. Particularly the ones involved in the Ukraine conflict, Russia and Belarus. So if there's any fans from those places and want to watch the stream, I think there's a couple, like a handful of them, if I remember correctly, from both of those places. Gonna have to like take that music off so they can, you know, listen to me yap, listen to the gameplay stuff with like the voice lines and stuff. That's fine, but yeah. All right. So who's along for the ride now? We just got everything done with the stream sharing. Let me see who's around before we start. Okay, we got 3 people here. That is beautiful. And I'm trying to remember, did I share this thing on the House of Train Post Discord server? Because I should probably do that too. I didn't even think of that. Let me do that real quick. I'll write him a quick little memo. Yep, that's very good. Alright, this should be really fun. Yeah, let's start now. So, of the ones here that we got, I can tell you which ones work. This one does, this one does, this one does, this, and this. So, we got about 5 here, 1 here, and then, so we got about 8 in D, and then we can go over the Wars of Libya and do those ones next. We got both the 2 Code Fender ones that we didn't get to yesterday, and then we got some 5 Nathan ones that we had from like two or so weeks ago when I covered the best out of 11. Or if that was more recent, I've probably already lost my tree and I'm forgetting stuff like an old man. So, yeah, alright. So yeah, this is mostly going to be Supremacy up here. And then there's like a couple of death matches down here. So it's a mixed bag for everyone. We got team games, team supremacy, we got 1v1 supremacy, we got team deathmatch, we got 1v1 deathmatch. So we got kind of all sorts of, D3 stuff today, and then all the Wars of Liberty stuff will be, I believe, just 1v1 stuff, yeah. So, yeah, it should be fun. And then, obviously, once we get to a certain hour, I'll probably just log out of Aoe3 and move over to the Heroes vs. Villains Chaos, because that's sort of our new tradition now as a family. Steletsy family is watching me swing lightsabers and stuff. So, yeah, we'll fit that in, too. Alright, let's begin. No, it won't take too long. Don't want to waste too much of your time today. Yeah, that would be sad. Alright, so here we are. First game of the day. We got a Supremacy 2 versus 2 here. We got Kang and HVNY doing Via Bosquele Felipe, 95, and Mortele. 3 of the 4 players here are all Inca. So this team is totally Inca. This one is Inca plus India. So Inca versus India, Inca and India versus double Inca. That's a tough one. Like that, those are some really good matchups. Like I absolutely love playing both Inca and India. So they're all playing civs that I'm really fond of, ones I'm good at. So this is gonna be fun to cover, right? So right away, constructing the Tombow up here. It looks like yellow and red have the geographic advantage to get those Tombows up right away on the trade route. Tombows are just special trade posts that the Incas get that start out with the ranged attack already, which makes them pretty efficient. And basically, they took the idea of the Tombow here, and this is what became the caravanserais in Wars of Liberty for the Middle East. So basically, a strong trading post with the range attack, and also can support 5 population. Yeah, the only thing that the Wars of Liberty one doesn't have with the caravanserai is the garrison thing. They don't have that, so yeah. But overall, it's pretty normal, and it's usually often expected if you're Inca to actually get the Tombows up, basically, because if you get the Tombows up, then it really helps out your build order with your shipping timing, as you're going to need. The only thing you need to be aware of is, since Tombow does do a lot compared to a regular trading post, it costs 250 wood instead of the standard 200. So you're going to have to make up the difference with like either treasures or, of course, chopping some wood as part of your macro, just so you know. Yep, LOL. Yeah, LOL is right. Somebody's doing something fishy over here. Somebody's stealing treasures or something? I don't know. Are they? Wow, a 210 XP treasure. That's a good one. That's one of the best ones you can get on Great Plains, actually. So, color me impressed. That's a good one. HVNY's getting a 30 food one. That should help with age up timing. Yeah, no. Usually on this map, you want to get the big boy XP ones, like the 210 XP one or even the 361, yeah. Those ones are like beast on here because it practically gives you like another card ready to go. It's quite nice. You also have to look at builds and decks and stuff to figure out what these guys are doing. Felipe has about two of his Concha houses down. Same thing for his amigo over there. How about HVNY though? He is foregoing the Concha houses for now, just going with the 15 villager age up. Yeah, and a community plaza with the llamas. Yeah, so you get this nice card here with the Incas called Llama Lifestyle. It doubles the weight of the llamas on the community plaza. And basically weight means the llama has a stronger effect on the bonus that the community plaza will churn out for you. So right now the community plaza is obviously trickling XP. Once he sends his card, this one little llama here will actually bump it up to a bit of a slightly higher trickle, as we're going to see. So it goes from 1 up to... Does it go up by anything, or... Huh, that's weird. Looks like it hasn't changed very much. Probably need a couple llamas to make a difference, I would assume. Unless the decimal places are off or something. Yeah. But yeah, in general, it helps you to get a much stronger community plaza because, as you know, llamas are herdables, right? So they don't actually cost any pop space, and you can divvy up your villagers more onto like actual economy, like farming and mining and stuff, and let the llamas do the work here, which is helpful. Kang is not happy. What's going on, man? So HVNY is picking up American allies, so he is going to go for a particular native alliance. I would like to see which one he gets, because you can get the Caribs, you can get the Mapuche, and you can get the Zapotecs, I believe, as Inca with that card. So I'm just want to see, like, which one does he end up getting? Yeah, because they're all pretty good natives to go with, honestly. You know, the Mapuche will give you, like, their ranged cavalry with the splash attack, the Boda Riders. Caribs obviously give you their anti-infantry blowgunners, and then Zapotecs, of course, they're sort of Jag Knight equivalents that have both multis against heavy inf and cavalry. So, really good setup. I'm going to watch his native embassy to see which one he gets real quick. Alright, so he's got the embassy down. What is he going to pick for his alliance? Damn, he took native. Oh man, HVNI's not happy, dude. Man, he was looking to play native. Yeah. Incas were a strong native build, Civ, so if those dudes are already taking his natives away, HVNI is going to have some big problems, man. Yeah, it's going to go against his entire grain of his strategy. We'll have to see if he can maybe come up with an alternative. But then again, there are a lot of natives on this map in general, right? Yeah. And do keep in mind the other guys are playing Inca as well, so I'm assuming that Mortele here is also probably going native build as well. Let's just like confirm. He's going, well, I don't necessarily see any native cards here though. That's the thing. He definitely does, nope, he doesn't have American allies, he doesn't have any of the other native stuff, so I don't know, I think he just grabbed it by chance unless he's using it for a specific rush. He's also building a second one too. He's double dipping the chip. He's taking even more natives. I would be surprised if he's just doing this to deny HVNI. If he's doing that, that's diabolical, dude. That could be a big problem, man. But if he's doing it for just that purpose, at least he... Oh yeah, no, he sends CK system. CK system lets your Tombos trickle XP. So that even the ones on the native sites here, the ones up here, are also generating XP trickle as well. So, yeah, that's really strong, honestly. Yeah. Right out of the gate, HVNI has had it. He sent his big bun over here to send out a group of plumed spearmen to start sieging down those Tombos right away. Because he doesn't want his opponent to get ahead with all that XP, right? You kind of want to nip this in the bud now, or else the dude's going to have like 1,000 cards of units and crates and stuff, and it's going to get really tough really fast. Okay, so HVNI is currently battling with his Chasquis and his Explorer there, and now the Spearmen are coming from behind. The converted unit is now dead, it looks like. Yeah, what I would do is I would try to fight this off and then try to go up to this one here, the 320 XP treasure. This is pretty good. See, in Legacy, this would actually be really easy to go for because apparently the Banded Riders had the cavalry tag still, so that the Plumed Spearmen would actually be doing like a full 39 hand damage. Now they're just doing like 13. HVNI being quick to grab this native site while he can before one of these dudes ends up stealing it from him, particularly purple. So, yep, he is securing the Cheyenne site. Yes, very nice. If you're going to go for a native build, Cheyennes are definitely very worthwhile for you. Yep, Cheyennes not only act like Hussars, where they can like fight skirmishers and artillery, they also have multipliers against cavalry, being almost like a mounted pikeman. Or like an actual lancer, like the way lancers were actually used in combat, you know, in many ways to fight mounted units as well. So, yeah, should make it a really strong setup there, actually. Totally. Alright, so it looks like Chimu runners are coming out for Mortale, so they're already starting to rush. This is a forward war hut here, by the way. So this is within distance of India. He's got some Gurkhas out right now. His Gurkhas are going to be under fire and siege there very soon. But he is going for the Indian fast fortress. This is the traditional Indian fast fortress here, where you start basically Agra Fort or Karnamata, and then you throw in a Shamanar gate for age 3 and get a free Mahout. And that's often a strong power play because you can follow it up with the Mahout shipment. Either the 2 Mahout shipment that's cheaper, or you can get the more pricey one that gives you 3. And that sets you up really well. So I'm looking forward to the way this is going to turn out, honestly. Yep, we got the Gurkhas here again, ready to go into position. Yeah, no. Looks like right now he's going to have to kite a bit. Battle that, right? Totally. Oh, man. What's going on, dude? What's going on, dude? Alright, so the Gurkhas scare off red. But I'm not sure if he's going to be able to scare off purple until he gets that Mahout. Once the Mahout is out, Kang should be fine because that elephant does splash damage and it's enough to basically scare off those little Chimu runners, those little coyote runner type units. Now he's picking up the Gralaksha. Herdables generate more XP from sacred fields. Is he getting a sacred field? Is he now? Oh, really? He's going to get a sacred field, man? We don't always see that. I don't even use them that much myself. Man, yeah, no, sacred fields can be really awesome because they generate a ton of XP when you take the herdables and you land them right there for the Indian Civ. As you remember from my wonderful Indian Overhaul project mod overview the other day, I kind of remind you that for the most part, India can't, like, eat herdables. Definitely in this game, they can't eat any herdables at all, but in that mod, you could eat, like, maybe chickens and stuff, but you don't have that here, so good luck. No chicken tikka masala for you. Yeah. Alright, so now we got the Cheyenne riders here trying to fight the Chimus, it looks like. Yeah. Oh boy, that's not good. There's the Cheyenne riders there. Oh man, picking on to the Apaches. That's very smart. Good use of the multipliers. Just watch out for the plume spears coming up your way there. He is maneuvering them around a bit to avoid it, which is very smart. And plume spearmen are now thrusting into the cavalry, which is really nice. Yeah, that's what you want to see. This native site here is going to be sieged, likely by Felipe and Botale. Unless they can come up with some sort of resurgence. Yeah, there's a big batch of Gurkhas here from the India. That might help. There are some Chimu runners there still that can put him into check. Looks like they are pursuing him, though. Is that right? He's pursuing him. Gives HVNY a chance to repair, maybe, if he can hold him off long enough. We'll see. Plus, the Mahout is in action. Do you see that there? That big, wonderful blue elephant here? Hanging out through the trees? Yep, he's getting his splash attack there, and he's going to try to wipe out as many units as humanly possible. That's mainly what he's going to go for there, right? Yep, most definitely. Now the Gurks are going to wipe out the infantry, right? Yep, there you go. Ooh, okay. Very interesting, yeah. Chimu snaring into the Gurkhas there. And last Chimu is going to be down. Yep. That's too late now because some more came up from the back. Was a Chazqui there, and that finished that off perfectly. Yeah. Okay, looks like Felipe has his double war hut set up here from his double war hut card in H2. So they're pretty well established on this side of the pond here to start attacking them. Looks like Felipe is going to try to back out of this though, and maybe do a bit of scoon shooting to try to avoid this. So far, yep, he's doing pretty okay there. The amount of units is limited, so he can effectively just like take his whole mass of archers and go boom, and just wipe out unit by unit. Fine. When you deal with a ton of cavalry, it gets kind of chaotic, but when it's just this little amount, you know, you can just focus fire one unit at a time and make out pretty good. So that's what we see there. India's picking up Silversmith and Royal Green Jackets. Okay. So basically what that does is does two things. It basically enables like counter infantry rifling for the Gurks, bringing their multiplier up to 3 against heavy infantry instead of just 2. And all the sort of like consulate text that you get, like the stuff on the bottom row of the UI, like down here. These will give you some free Gurkhas, depending on which consulate ally you got, right? Does he even have a consulate now or no? I don't think he does. No, he doesn't. Yeah. I'm trying to see what's going on over here. So it looks like HVNY finally goes for the 320 XP treasure that I was begging him to get before. It's about time to get that. What is he saying? If you can get that, you can get another shipment out. We can even see he's kind of in a pickle because he doesn't have a lot of food and gold, so he can't even get to like Fortress Age now, which is going to stagnate him a bit. He's going to have to rely a lot on his native play, I think, to maintain stability. Yeah, I mean, if you can't get good quality troops, it's all about the numbers, man. So you're going to have to spam those natives, dude. 100%. 12 Cheyennes there, very nice. I'm trying to see what's going on here. Okay, so he's got the double war out here, right? And he's got spears and archers? Okay. So it's not like the Cheyennes can just drop here and start attacking them, right? He's going towards their base, though. Maybe going for some raiding. Yeah, looks like it. The one good thing about Incas, though, one thing I gotta say about them is, basically, they got this huge advantage with the concha houses. Because if you didn't know, concha houses trickle food. So even if your vills take a bit of a hit from raiding, your food eco is pretty secured through those concha houses constantly trickling the food in for you. Found the other forward base. So they got 2 of them? Got another forward base? Where's the other one? So, yep, you got this. Oh, this one, yeah. So it's really 1, but it's a little bit spaced out, though. I consider it 1 front, personally. Oh, God, he's taking his tumor runners and going after his sacred fields. Yeah, Kang ended up maxing out on those things, trying to get as much XP as possible. He's in Fortress Age now, so he has, like, a lot of cards he can send, right? Yeah, Siege Elephant, Flails, he could get some improvements here. He didn't even get Foreign Login yet. That's a good card. Get it. We're gonna go Cav, get Grazing, so you can generate a ton of stuff with that. Oh my god, yeah. Alright, so it looks like Felipe is moving on to one of the HVNI native sites, trying to get at it with his plume spears. But right now, the Cheyennes are taking advantage of the moment and killing them off because they're not focused on him. Plus, he doesn't have a lot of them, so it's going to be a bit hard for him to defend there. Also, India going for a really critical card here. The Dravidian Martial Arts. This one basically affects all your melee units, giving them like 15% melee improvement. But Rajput's it adds another like 5% onto the stack, making it even better. Yeah, pretty cool. I was telling people when I was going over the India Overhaul project how they made that card insane by changing it from the Rajput emphasis to an Arumi emphasis, and I'm like, yeah, like Arumis don't really need much of more of a buff than they already get, son. So what were you thinking there? Especially for a Civ in that mod that can actually train the Arumis through the castle. So yeah. Alright, so the Apache Cavalry are battling the Apache Cavalry. You can use these Cheyenne Riders to get some multipliers into them in melee. So yeah, that's what you're going to do if you're HVNY. Plus the Tombo, I'm assuming, is providing a bit of range support as well. Be it very minuscule. You know, 5 pierce attack, it's not a lot. Okay, so it looks like HVNY ended up going with the Mapuche for his Native American alliance. Because I see the Bolo Riders here right now. These wonderful boys with the splash attack. Yeah, that should be very good. I like them. I like them personally. I tried to use them in Budokai a bit, but apparently they have a mouse against Inf, so they weren't as good as I thought. Still good against Cavalry and Artillery, though. And they'll often allow you to micro a bit easier because of that area of effect attack. So you don't have to be as, like, particular about where they're going, basically, I would say. Looks like Kang is going full trickles. Getting both foreign logging for the wood, and then grazing, so his camels will trickle food, and the elephants will trickle wood. And also, sacred cows will trickle gold. So all the cows over here will trickle tons of gold for him, too. Which will allow him to effectively maybe get mercenaries, maybe get some siege jellies, maybe afford upgrades easier. You can do a lot with some coin. It's a really good thing to go for usually, man. Yeah. And HVNY just submitted me another game right now, so... Obviously, we started the stream at this point, so it's not like we can like review it to see if it syncs or not. So when we get to that one, maybe, if we do, I'll just like run it and see if we make it or not. But be prepared if it syncs in the first 30 seconds, you know. That stuff does happen, man. You know, Murphy's Law, what can go wrong will go wrong, so you have to be ready for that sort of possibility. Right here, we got the Cheyenne Riders sort of galloping around, trying to find something to do there. Unfortunately, the Apaches are right there intercepting them. But then the Gurks come up, right? Not only that, looks like Kang also got a Mansabdar Gurkha with them, too. Which is going to make all the other Gurkhas slightly stronger now. So that's actually a really nifty move if you can pull it off, basically. Yeah, no, totally. Plus, the Mansabdar himself is, like, really beefy. He has, like, almost 300 HP. My base! Yeah, look what's going on over here. Look what Felipe and Mortale are doing. Mortale's got a lot of food, actually. He's got like over 1,000 food. His gold is pretty close to 300. And then Felipe is also coming in. He doesn't have as much resources, but he's Fortress Age. That's where I think they're running into problems right now, is HVNI is just stuck in Age 2. And they're dealing with like 2 fully Fortress Age Inca opponents. So the tech advantage is definitely on the Inca team's side there. Okay, so market goes down. Sacred fields are now being pressured. See, the thing I would worry about is what happens if they capture these cows and then they just kill and delete them. What do you do then? Because you'll lose all that food, all that 80 food per cow that you had to build. Now it's dead. Yeah, that's kind of concerning, you know. Like, I would be concerned about that because, like, how many cows does he have here, dude? He has, like, 24, right? Something like that, 24. So you times that into 80. It's like 1,600 food, man, that you have to rebuild that flock with, man. Oh, God. Oh, he lost the TC. Vills are dead. Houses are next. The Kanama is going to be destroyed. That's going to be a permanent scar. Gets the Charminar Gate, that wouldn't be great either, but not as serious, I think. Might, yeah, he's gonna lose the Carnamata. That's the one that I don't like, because that's the one that helps out your eco, improves the gather rate of the nearby vills. So losing that is not really, really good, you know. What's Felipe again? He's getting the monumental architecture, increases the hit points of buildings and the damage of town centers. So while they're raising India's base, they're making sure that their own bases are perfectly fine and pristine. Yeah, how convenient, right? Yeah. Well, looks like it's mostly Chima runners here, which the Cheyenne should have no problem with, you know? All this mix of like light cav and Cheyennes, they can clean up Chima runners no problem. The question is what does Red do there with his Plume Spearman? Looks like he's going to get the Charminar Gate down too. Yeah, the Charminar Gate's going to go down now. Which is really not good. Trying to see what else Blue has here. How many vills is Blue on? 21 vills? And that's... Oh god, he's got like 9 villagers. 9. Not even double digit. God, you're dead, man. You're a dead man walking. I even have 10 vills? Oh, jeez, what did that man do to you? Or what did those hombres do to you? Oh, man. Okay, well, he's going to build a TC. Does he have any stock? He has stockpiled resources. Alright, that's the big difference. Because I was looking over the monitor there and I was like, okay, so he has like over 4,000 food. Which is great, because if he had to do it, he could like... He doesn't have a coin shipment, right? He could go to like Industrial Age and maybe pop out some of these big beefy shipments of Arumis and stuff and support him there. He's got the food for it. Even if he can't get his economy back, he could totally get to like Industrial Age and spam Arumis, because Arumi's always going to be a reliable unit. He just has to watch out for the Chima runners and maybe let HVNY handle that with his like native cav. Yeah, exactly. But now we're seeing Felipe coming up here onto HVNI's Concha house. It's going to cost him pop space, and it's going to cost him a bit of a trickle of food there. And then they move on to HVNI's force. There's going to be a little bit of a vulnerable period here where both of the Inca there, both Felipe and Mortale, are going to be able to like really press on HVNI without much assistance from the India. Other than that little regiment of Gurkhas that he's sort of keeping near his stuff there. Because honestly, if he loses the rest of his vills, that India's going to have some big problems. Like, he's dead. So he actually has to keep those Gurkhas near his stuff at all times. So if something comes, he has a warning. He has a way to fight back a bit. And hope that HVNI can take advantage of his mobility advantages, you know, cavalry, to be able to giddy up over there. 100%. That's mainly his main issue. Yeah, he's getting so much for those Gurkhas, dude. Oh my god. You're cooked, man. He's gonna lose those Gurkhas now. Yeesh. He's gonna lose all that infantry. And then the vills are forced into the town center. He can call out the sentries and the irregulars since it's a new town center. Okay, how much does this force survive and go on to siege the TC is the question. Yeah. Alright, the explorers are dead. The emergency units are... He has some of the vills outside defending, and then he throws that one in. Sometimes you can do that. You can have like a vill or two outside to like meat shield a bit. That can sometimes be helpful. Okay, and he makes a few Rajputs to stall for time too. But look what happens here. More Plume Spearmen from Felipe, and then a huge like swarm of Chimu runners running in from the bottom. That's not what you want there, man. Totally not. Checkmate. We mean, oh yeah, you got the cavalry. U.S. cavalry, blow the horn. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, that'll save the day. I think, yeah, no, the Chima runner's not going to do much here, but it's the Plume Spearman that I'm mostly, like, going to be watching. The Plume Spearman again there. Okay, then you got a problem. Oh boy. Now he's doing his own Plume Spearman, and he got the Fortress Age now too, so at least he's sort of tech-wise on a similar level. But I'll watch out, Mortale just reached Industrial Age too, so he can get his stuff up to the guard level. And what does Mortale have for like Industrial Age cards? He's got infinite shipments of Chimeras, so he could be, as long as he gets XP, he gets some good fights and stuff and keeps killing stuff, he could just keep running that Chima Runner thing time and time again. And also upgrade his farms a bit too, which is really nice. Oh boy, that's insane. Alright, so you got some Plume Spearmen there, right? He's just gonna fight all the elephants, correct? Yep. Alright, the Plume Spearmen are now gonna move on to the Zambaraks. Scary stuff, dude. I mean, I don't know how India's still doing it right now. I mean, he's coming back with some Zambaraks. And because he got the grazing card earlier, these guys are going to trickle a bit of food. So, hypothetically, the more camels he gets here, the more cavalry, the more food he's going to have. Yeah, and if he can somehow squeegee in some elephants, then he'll get a bit of wood trickled in too to help afford for the villagers. Yeah, definitely Mortale's got a ton of resources. He could get to Imperial Age, too. Or no, he just spammed out a ton of Chimus. Okay. Why so many Chimus? Why doesn't he try to get some, like, Spearmen or something, you know what I mean? Or Bola Warriors or something? Yeah, he doesn't need to do all those Chimu runners. If he could just ship them in through the infinite shipment, you know, that's what I would be doing, personally. It's cost him a bit of efficiency there, NGL. So maybe reconsider that. Yeah, big time. Alright, Jungle Bowman here for, who is this? Felipe? Yeah, Felipe has got some resources too, so he's not hungry by any means. Keeps pressing in deep with all these archers and stuff. Yep. So he's got some priestesses too. I would like to see if he tries like using these for conversion at all. Tries to Wololo something here. He's trying to Wololo his Vills. Stay alive, I got 2-person eco. What is his eco, actually? Okay, so yeah, he's got the food, man. He's sending Imperial Unity now, so he can send the support cards he needs, right? The Archer one here, and then he's got the Huarica one there. Also helps with the Conks, too, when he gets to that stage. I didn't even notice he had the conch shipment there. That should really help him out later. Yeah. Yeah, unfortunately, he'd not enough spearmen for him. And the Chimu runners of HVNY just steamroll him. With the help of the ranged cavalry behind him. Yeah, no, that's like a really bad situation to find yourself in, man. Totally. Oh, those war huts are down now, yeah. Oh, guard upgrade she moves. That's really good. But not good against Plume Spearman, though, so I don't know why the guy's he's throwing Chimu runners at his Spearman. I don't know what this Mortale guy thinks he's getting done by just spamming endless Chimus with no support, like no anti-infantry. You know, no archers, no Huaracas. Dude could be taking advantage of his industrial age again, a ton of Huaracas, and start sieging stuff down like crazy. Also, HVNY just found some of Mortale's Aldinos, some of his vills, and he is going to start raiding them. He's going to start killing some of those off. Yeah, no, this is a bad situation, dude. I want to be here. Very bad situation, man. Oh, boy. Got some good shows today, man. Oh, a lot of, yeah, no, we got some good entertainment today, folks. We're in for a real treat. A real gluten-free ice cream treat, yeah. Gluten-free ice cream treat. Yeah, I don't even know how I came up with that word. Beats me. I don't even like that type of food. Yeah, no, gluten-free food is nasty. It's like eating camel sand poop or whatever. I know people in my family need to eat that stuff, and it's like, ugh. Yeah. Alright, we got some plume spearmen and chimus coming down to this side. This is where the war huts are. About 4 on this side from Felipe. That's a lot of them actually, oh. And he's garrisoning, is he garrisoning the priests inside the war huts too? Is he now? Yeah, he just keeps making all these Chimu runners, and it's like, dude, what are you doing, man? I mean, now we might get something done because of his better upgrades and stuff, but honestly, that's like such a waste of resources, man. He's like literally betting on the numbers and stuff. It's like, yeah, I wouldn't be. Well, he does have some macemen now, finally, so maybe he's on to something. You know, the macemen have like splash attack like 2.5 and stuff, plus all that resistance and stuff. So, yeah, perhaps he's doing something a little bit more creative here. But yeah, see, that's the thing. Like, if you just keep spamming Chimas like that, HVNY is just gonna keep beating you out. He's the one who's running the show here, man. Totally. But then, Red comes around against India again. He's gonna siege his barracks. Oh my god. Now he's sending Plume Spearmen against him now, right? Yep. These are still veteran, right? Oh, he's gonna start sieging his houses now. How's India doing? Alright, yeah, he's gonna start sieging away. But he is gonna get a batch of Gurkhas out, assuming the barracks doesn't go down. Looks like Felipe should be able to beat that defense, I think. I believe he can, I believe. We'll have to see, though. Locked out of resources, need you to assist. Huh. What is going on, man? Well, I see HVNY am doing the offensive here against the war huts. Still has like 3 of them here. Should be able to get it down though. But yep, here comes the Plume Spearman. Yeah, he's gonna need help with those Gurkhas there to try to clean up some of those goods. Yeah. Let's look at HVNY's pop space too, because if he loses enough of these Concha houses, that will be a concern there for sure. He's 1 age up, yeah, no. And these are guard ones now, yep. So he gets another Concha house down. That hurts HVNY's food eco a bit. When this shipment arrives, all your food is for an equal amount of coin. So, because he's got the food eco established between the farms and the Concha houses, right? He basically has to trade this all off for gold so that he can maybe diversify his unit portfolio and try to battle all this stuff with maybe Huaracas, one of his more elite troops maybe. Taking his native site too, it looks like. And this is an infinite shipment, right? Yeah, so he can keep using that again, which is pretty cool. So if he ever needs like a huge buff of gold there, he can keep reliably sending that too, which is great. Purple look noob. Chimu's on. Yeah, no segue. That's why I was saying, like, why is he doing that? That's like so dumb, man. Dude doesn't know what he's doing. It's like 100%, man. Jesus. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm trying to look back at all the chat in the meantime. Oh, HVNY explained to him what deathmatch is too. That's awesome, dude. Like that, man. Yeah, we got a good show today, man. So many people here to watch us. I love it. Love to see the HVNI coalition show up for some good old casting party. Yeah, 100%. We'd love to see. Oh, and we finally see the support from India. Gurkha's coming in too. That should be a great help. Now, that's something for that Chimu spammer to basically deal with. Yeah. Oh, okay, so Felipe's eco is kind of waning a bit. Oh, wow, look at all the food that, Mortale still has, though. Okay, so now we're seeing, Felipe go after the, community plaza. He is taking some he is inflicting some casualties there. Right now, yeah, no. That could be a little annoying. Very annoying. Because then he's obviously going to have to retrain Vils just to go back onto that front. Now, question is, what happens over here? Okay, so he's finally mixing in Spearmen with the runners. He's finally like, you know what? Maybe I shouldn't be just spamming all cavalry against Spearmen. What a surprising revelation that is, right? But, yeah, no, here he comes in with all those Spearmen now. He's going to ride in right on top of him, man, and it's not going to be good. Not going to be good at all. Oh, man. Oh, my God. Look at all that stuff. Jesus, man. Wow. And then the Spearman here, right? Yep. So Spearman and all this native cav. That's what's given HVNI a huge advantage here. Is all that native cav gives him like so much mobility. He can just giddy up around the map basically, just like the Native Americans in the Great Plains, like the real ones used to do when you can sort of hit and run against these dismounted civs here. Okay, a few wills are sniped. Yeah, I think Mortale is the big threat. You know, the one you definitely need to watch. Okay, so he takes out an HVNI TC. Gives them a bit of a warning that they can respond to. Big threat here is going to be Mortale, but of course Felipe coming in with some plumed spearmen as well. He got like no kills there, man, though. Barely even inflicted anything. It looks like Mortale is going to do most of the heavy lifting here, from what I can tell. Yeah, no. Still has a lot of food, too. Like, he's not starved by any means. I mean, his only problem is, like, the lack of gold and stuff. But he has the, Camayos, too. So if he wants to use that, he's got that option. He's got that option. Yeah. Oh man, look at all that cav. Mixing with the spears and the archers. Plus the little baby army of Gurkhas there too. Trying to smell something weird. I'm trying to smell what it is. Might be them burning wood out there. Because you know what happened today? I was like going out for the first time in like centuries because it was actually 70 degrees out there. And smelled like an actual forest fire out there. And I was like, what's going on out there? And then I smelled a bit and I'm like, oh, okay, that's like people burning wood. I'm like, why are people burning wood at like 70 degrees, man? I never even smelled that much stuff when we were dealing with the nor'easters, man, below freezing and below zero, you know? What's even that about? And I'm like, whoa. That's all I'm going to say. So all I'm going to say about that, man, 100%. Yeah, totally. Here comes all the spearmen, yeah. Coming forward. I mean, ideally, well, what's the movement speed on these spears? It's 5.75, and the cav has a movement speed of 7.47. So the spear's kind of speedy, but not enough to catch up to the horsies, though. So as long as HVNY isn't, you know, looking at Juanitas Bonitas, like the Juanitos probably are in this match, and that's why the Chimo Runner incident happened, you should be able to basically be able to evade all that stuff, yeah. And look at the native advantage, too. Five natives. Plus he's finally industrial age, too. So HVNY looking in a really swell spot right now, pretty much. Yep. Okay, so it looks like Inca basically sticking his vills on the Khmer Plaza to get some free macemen out. At this point, yeah. That's what I'm seeing. 100%. Alright, so they're making the moom. They're mooming now. They're mooming now. When they mooming to? When they mooming? Mooming. See, Gurkha is setting up between here, which is really smart. You have all this cavalry over here too, sort of patrolling this area up. Yep. Oh, Felipe just resigned. And now, looks like he's out of gold. And his wood is, yep. Wow. Okay. That was a fun one to start with. I'm telling you, that was a chaotic one. Like, I didn't think that... I mean, King, you're very lucky that you had HVNI as an ally. He's like a prodigy at this game. He does so much legendary stuff. I think the only dude I've seen that ever humbled HVNI like a pro was like Phoenix or something, but that's about it. Yeah, no, HVNY is a master of like macro and strategy and build orders. He knows his stuff. This was a good match. Beautiful match. I mean, wow. All this stuff. 602 kills, man. And you know why? You know why that happened? Because he made all of this. He didn't try to mix anything else in. Silly Muppet. Gotta make other troops too. Oh man, yeah, no. Maybe he could have won if he like made more spearmen, maybe made some Huericas and stuff, and you know, used all the beautiful units of the Inca roster instead of just one. Yeah, no, he kind of cost himself the game there, honestly. That's all I'm gonna say. In all honesty, dude, yeah. Now we're going to look at this one. This is the next one that we know that's working, so we'll try this one now. Bit of a different Civ matchup, but still 2 versus 2 supremacy. Alright, so in this one, we got a double Frenchie team. Carleon and Kurtz against, again, the wonderful duo of Kang and HVNI. Kang is using Lakoa this time, and HVNI is running Spain. When you see a pro running Spain, you better run for your life, because Spain is a really good, favorable civ for really skilled Age of Empires 3 civs. And that's been the case since, like, you know, vanilla days, back in the Asian dynasties. Spain, people that run Spain pretty well, that's a sign that they're, like, pretty high up on the ELO ladder, you know? Totally. So, definitely a worthwhile match, I think, for sure. So yeah, we'll have to watch this one pretty closely here. But I think HVNI's got some cool builds, some cool tricks. And he's definitely going to put on a good show for us here today. Chicken tikka masala. I just saw that. Oh, wait. Oh, I see Sagawai is like maybe talking about, what, like doing teams with them or something? No, that would be cool. Yeah, Sagawai should collab with HVNI and Kang. I'd love to see that. See them Aoe3 masterminds come together. Yep. Yep, because Sagawai could always use some new training. I've trained him up a bit myself, like a fatherly figure that I am, but HVNI probably has even more better D skills than I do. Yeah, hence we wouldn't be watching him if you didn't. They'd be watching me, but yeah. Yeah, I don't spend a lot of time in D3 for ranked anymore. I did some ranked a couple of months ago with Sagawai and Mr. Junior, right? Mr. J or whatever. The guy that actually, Mr. J is the one that's from the Aceling Discord server, you know, when we play with the VTuber girl from Vietnam. Yeah, whenever we do like AoE3 stuff together, that's who he is, so. It's interesting seeing those two actually get together and do games, and now see them going up against the HVNI crowd. Everybody fighting everybody, and I love to see it. Yeah. So anyways, where are we at here? Looks like right now HVNI goes market. Good move, get your hunting dogs out. French is gonna go 15 village up. That's kind of a greedy play there. What about Carleon? Carleon's going 15 vil. Quartz is going 15 vil. Okay, so both of the French are playing a bit more casual, I would say. Because when we watch the DE tournaments a lot, people will go with like a 12 village rage up with French. They'll get 9 CBDs, and then they'll just ship in 3 more from the home city and play very tightly like that. But these guys, you know, they're going for the greedy full villager stack. Kind of good. I mean, it can be good as long as you don't get rushed out of the gate because, as you know, Curry de Bois, good gather rate. Really good gather rate. Higher gather rate than the average vill. So if you can get more of them earlier on, really works to your advantage. Yeah, to your advantage. So that should be very good. The logistician for France. Okay. How about the R one? It's the R French again. The Core Master. So we got a Core Master and a logistician. Very interesting choice. Okay, HVNY going with the governor. Alright. You gotta watch sometimes, because if you see a Spain going for logistician, they are often gonna go with some wacky crate logic stuff. Yeah. So, 2x semi fast industrial. Overall, it's a pretty greedy deck. You got the gold to get the fast fortress going, but you don't have the 1,000 gold to get the industrial age going. It's got really all the upgrade cards you could ever ask for, right? Except for the Calaberos one here for the lance. Peninsular Guerrillas factories. He's got the Mayan shipment there. Theaters, so he could go mercenary. He even has a mercenary shipment, armored pistoliers. That's a strong one, actually. This is more standard. This is standard. He has unction too. Watch that for sure. Because if you get those missionaries out with unction, all your infantry and cav will just attack stronger. Where are we even at with the Lakota guy? So the Lakota guy sent 3 vills. He also shipped in Team Spice Trade too. So he is directly helping out his Spanish ally there with that. Because everybody on the team effectively gets a really good gather rate for sure. You know? Plus 10% on huntables and plus 15% on berries. Yeah. For the, wow. Crazy. Also, his guys' unit shipments, his bison. Really, the most important thing for late game for Lakota is always making sure you have this, so that you can basically keep shipping in, you know, bison. Basically, he does have the 4 healers card too, so that way he can combine it with his medicine wheels to have a constant stream of people on his community plaza helping him out. Because again, healers in Definitive Edition, unlike in Aoe3, at least the Native American ones, don't cost any pop space. So they're a great addition to the community plaza because they won't add on to your pop space and all, and you can have the vills actually doing like real villager tasks, which is really nice. Helps keep your eco going, because in Legacy the big problem always was is how many vills do we put on the fire pit versus putting them all in hunts and stuff. So yeah, you don't have to worry about that as much. Sometimes you have to worry a little bit if you want to go really hard on the plaza, but it's not as much of an immediate sort of concern. It's not as much of an immediate threat per se. So yeah, for sure. Oh boy, I got another Discord DM. Hopefully it's not another scammer trying to sell me garbage artwork again. Seem to get those every other day. I think I got one yesterday, and now I got another one today. Maybe. We'll see. Maybe it's legit, you know. I always answer my DMs just in case if it is a legitimate person, because it is usually like 50% of the time. But as soon as you hear them talk a certain way, you're like, yeah. All right. So good news for Lakota is he got most of the trade route. Yeah. Typically when you play Lakota, one thing you often go for, try to get the whole trade route and get the stagecoach right away. That's what we see a lot in the tournaments on the Mongolia map with Lakota players in 1v1. But looks like Kang was able to pull that off here pretty almost perfectly, except for one that the French dude ended up squeegeeing there. Because, see, the problem is with France, they're often almost encouraged to get a trading post at the start of the game as part of a build order. So I think it's very lucky that Kang was able to get away with like 4 trading posts instead of just 3, right? However, looks like he is having one be rushed right now by muskets and by hussars. Looks like Corion ended up getting both a barracks and a stable, so he can go musket and hussar, right? Anti-skirmisher and anti-cavalry. And yeah. Oh Lord almighty. Look at all these hussars here, and look at what he's doing with them. He's not even microing them. He's just landed. You got this little army of like 5 war clubs actually taking out really expensive, and then he just realized, oh my god, what did I just let him do? And then he just pulls out of there. Like, wow. Talk about a big problem there. No, totally. That's a big problem. So I'm going to tell you. Not good. Gotta stay on top of that stuff, dude, or else you run into some big problems. Big problemas. See. Totally, man. 100%. Gotta be on top of that stuff. Okay, it looks like France takes one TP off of Kang and then he captures it right away. His Hussar and musket mass is now down to this one now. We're starting to see a shift in the trade route. But I think this one's going to be a bit of a tougher front because now you got muskets in the mix. Muskets, of course, are not going to go down as quick against war clubs. And of course, their range attack is enough to like maybe take some of them out while the Hussars eat in the back on those archers. Yeah, so he's just going to pull out there. Kang's just going to reclaim it right away, it looks like. Alright, so Kang has enough wood to reclaim his trade route where he can, which is great. Otherwise, he'd have some big issues here. And he repaired this one too, right? Yep, he just repaired that one. Wonder if Red will go for this one next. He could. Okay, how the France is doing? How's Carrion doing? He's got food and gold. He's going for Fortress Age now. He's also picking up his Royal Fencing School. It's basically a fencing school, but it throws on like 3 Royal Musketeer natives too from the House of Bourbon. Essentially native muskets with like a charged pistol attack that does like a, you know, almost as much damage as like an Imperial Russian, you know, musket or recruit almost. So yeah, good unit. That should definitely help him out there for sure if he wants to keep like spamming like musket skirm, right? Particularly skirm at this Fortress Age junction. Alright, so right now it looks like we got Hussars eating the archers. We got muskets trying to duke it out against whatever's in front of them. Taking out some war clubs effectively there, I see. And now the Hussars are going to ride forward and see what they can strike at. BTW, by the way, I'm age 4. By the way, I'm age 4. Wait a minute, I'm trying to, like, remember my brain. Like, did I say HVNY was Lakota for some reason? I don't know. I'm trying to think. Okay, so while this was going on, I completely forgot to realize that HVNY made it to Industrial Age of Spain. A semi-industrial age. I would have gone age 3 and used those Wakanda rifles. Wakanda best. Most of my WC civs come from watching streams. Oh, that's good to know. Yeah, no, watching casting streams like this is very informative, very educational. It teaches you a ton of builds. I often steal some of those builds myself and, you know, use them, either fully or partially. Obviously, I don't have as good of an APM as Revnak and stuff, so I have to sort of limit what builds I go for, but in general, very fun stuff. Muskets overall here are fighting the war clubs, it looks like. Very nice. Oh, look at that army of dragoons. Yep. Dragoons I like in this situation because unlike, you know, basically Hussars, they're a very mobile unit and they have a range attack, so they can actually become a bit of a problem here for these war clubs as long as they can keep the distance going. Just gotta watch out for those bowmen though, those archers. Watch out for the archers. Should be fine, man. Totally fine. Alright, the archers are dead. Do something, please. Let the man cook. He's cooking right now. You know how it is. Back. Yeah, retreat, dude. See, he's getting the troops together. He's sending the Wakao monks. The 5 blind monks. He's getting the heavy cans out of the factory. He's getting ready. He's getting ready for some action, man. 100%. He knows what he's doing. He's getting into the interesting stuff now. Let's see what else he gets, too. Plantation there. Very good. Estate. Yeah, basically Kang has been fighting, like, trading post wars the whole Oh no, poor Carrion. He's gonna lose his fort. Oh no. Oh my god, he's gonna lose the fort now. He's gonna, unless he doesn't notice it. Does he notice the fort? Okay, he notices it, but he has like only 2 skirms here. That's gonna go over well. Does he notice this? See, if he kept his oh my god, if he had his army there, this would have been so bad, man. Oh, but then again, it kind of lured him in, and this might help out Carrion just having his army here and being able to wipe it out. We'll see if he could, because maybe that forced him to take a fight there, and maybe now he's gonna, yeah, no, he's gonna win this fight because he's clearly ahead in age and he's got like Fortress Age Dragoons and Skirms here. Yeah, no, that was a good setup there, honestly. And now he's gonna move on to Lakoa's base, whereas the other one is just riding around with Dragoons at this point. Double stable. Carrion getting another TC down to protect the silver and the hunt here. Good move. Good map control. HVNY going for a refridge to get his food rate up. Yeah, see, HVNY is taking the slow and steady wins the race approach. Getting his strong industrial age play going, and then he's going to be able to strike at him pretty quickly. Yeah, no, totally. Oh, he's got the Lenishes too. He's got the German swordsman. Beautiful. Next, yep, those swordsmen will be quite nice. Should allow him to get some good multipliers in against all those Dragoons and Hussars, provided he can get up close. Yeah, hopefully he can. Otherwise, it's going to be a real problem for Lakoa there, I think, if he can't. We'll have to watch that very, very carefully. Okay, the good charge attack there right on the Hussars, right on point. Swordsman deal with the Hussars, and now, yep, now you just gotta worry about the heavy the Dragoons. Because that's the main threat to your heavy Canones there. Plus he's got 2 Falcons. The Falcons are dead. Heavy Cannon's dead. Looks like he's breached the main army there. He just has to deal with his mercenaries now and the outlaws. Yeah, see those swordsmen, those German swordsmen, the Lenets, very, very, very strong. They're basically like Imperial Helms in terms of stats, and then they get like a charged splash attack on top of that, allowing them to like rip through infantry just as good as like an Imperial Hussar almost. Oh man, tell me about it. But now looks like Purple's up here, Quartz with his Dragoons, taking out an outpost. Harassing those Vills. Killing some of the Vills. I see a dead one there. Could you get another dead one maybe? Could. Very well could. Rides forward there with his Dragoons. Takes a strike at his artillery, right? Very nice. The dogs too. Oh my god, man. That's insane, man. Wow. Crazy. All those swordsmen too, wow. Okay, so it looks like Quartz is going industrial. Looks like Carrion's already industrial. What do they do industrial? So Carrion getting both factories. Good use of his time, honestly. Give him a nice eco boost. It's also triple TC CBDs, so he's got full TC boom on top of factories. His eco's looking pretty sharp right now, honestly. And HVNY just submitted me another record again. So we got a real fun night tonight. We're going to have to pick and choose, really, which ones we end up going with. Yeah, totally. 100% though, man. Uh-oh, this Discord DM looks kind of sus. Hey, I stream on Twitch and YouTube. What about you? Well, if you weren't an AI or a scam artist, you would know that I'm a content creator. Hint, hint, they already know I am. They're just trying to act stupid. Like, oh, cool, you do this and this and this. Oh, you know what would make your job so much easier? Having a manager to manage your channel and promote it. No, I can just pay Google to do that. It's a free It's not a free service, but you know, the Google ad stuff with AdSense and stuff, I can pay them to do it. It's a legit business. It performs. Why do I have to pay some random crackpot on Discord to do it for me? Do you think I'm gonna trust? Yeah, I usually like to mess with them, but I think they're AI, so you can't mess with them, unfortunately. I'll say like, oh, I heard your organization's being investigated by the FBI and the CIA. They don't flinch, so probably an AI. Because a normal human would be like, oh my god, you kidding me? Oh, they don't do that, so I'm assuming it's a bot that's too dumb to get the joke. Or the, yeah. Or they understand the joke and they get pissed because they legit want my money. That too. Yeah, I'm not giving you my money, my friend. My money's very precious to me. This money is either for me or Juanita Bonita. Or a soft plush Cory Bear to hug tight. One of those things. No one else gets my money. Just about. Thoroughbreds, wow, that's a good one. Very nice pick. Basically cheapens all the stable units of France by like 15%. Hussar, Dragoon, and Cuirassier. Very nice. HVNY, double heavy can factory. Again, the missionary's out for unction, right? Well, he's gonna get unction. No, he's not. He's getting rum distillery. He's taking the Eco Series first, which probably is right. Well, we'll have to watch here to see if anything else pops up, though. Totally, man. Looks like the bow riders are going in for the siege. Going in for the big siegey. Yeah. Very nice. See some moth flying around on the light over there. One of those food moths. I'm like, oh my god. Ugh. Annoying. Trying to focus on this stuff, man. Seeing where all the movements are going. The movements are going. Yeah. Also, what's going on with Lakota? I haven't checked on him in a while. He's going bow rider. He's got a lot of food at this point. He's got like a little bit of wood and gold. He's getting his first trading post back in like a long time. That's what sort of stiffened him up so much, is just not having that trade. But oh wait, no, they're coming for your war chief there as soon as you want to get a TP down. Does the war chief even survive? Nope, he's dead. Dude doesn't have a community pause yet, right? No, he doesn't, so he can't like revive him using that, unfortunately. Not looking good if you're Lakoa. Looks like Kang is sort of the human shield, and HVNY just sticks him in the front of him, and then he wins the game with Kang literally as his human shield. Like literally, he's literally like cannon fodder and target practice for the enemy, whereas HVNY is like always doing the real build in the background, like a supervillain arc. Yeah, basically. Because I'm liking what I'm seeing here with all these heavy cans. These are going to be really useful here. Also, it looks like France is getting another fort. Yep, the Vauban fort, right? Yep, another fort down. Lore bait. I send raid heavy inf. What do you mean raid heavy inf? What, like Roderos or pikemen or something? What are you talking about, Willis? What are you talking about, Willis? Raid heavy infantry? Heavy infantry are rarely good raiding units, so I don't know what you're talking about, Willis. We'll have to see. See it to believe it. Quite a few cuirassiers and dragoons there, right? All guard upgraded, by the way, so completely outclassed in this. I expect these dragoons to handle these bow riders just fine, honestly. Yeah. Sticking the cuirassiers in the front is a little risky, but I guess he's trying to amplify the splash attack. It's working pretty good, honestly. Good eliminations there, honestly. Yeah, no, totally. Definitely getting a lot done, I would say, for sure. Yeah, no. Looks like, Quartz is technically winning, but he's not going to have enough to really siege anything, though. HVNY is, like, sending him, like, a ton of gold, though. Yeah. Ton of coin. That's a good move, actually, yeah, because he's going to need that coin there to survive, honestly. Pretty much, man, yeah. 100%. Definitely going to need all that coin there to get a lot done, I would say. Definitely. Homesteading in Cavalry Careers, right? Yep, very nice. Oh boy, look at this. Use the dragoons to try to siege one of the HVNY mills. Okay. Okay, dude. Rattan shields. How did he get that? How did he get rattan shields? I don't know. How do you get rattan shields as Spain? It's a little weird. I didn't know you could get rattan shields, dude. What map are we on? Oh, we're on like a... Oh, I thought we were on like a native... I didn't know we were on a map like this. No, okay, now we're on an Asian map. Okay, I thought we were on like a North American map. I'm like, how the heck is he getting the... I forgot because they turned this from like a North American map in Asian Dynasties over to like an Asian map in D. Now I remember, alright. So now I sort of know what he's meaning when he's talking about raiding with stuff. Okay. Make club guy. Club guy. More clubs. Club guy. Make the club guy. The guy that Seth Clark always brags about in his matches making. He always tells me to go with the war clubs like all the time. This guy's a scammer, man. That's cool. I'm reaching out to fellow creators. Nope. Yeah, that's not true. I've said that like 1,000 times under different aliases. I kind of know what you sound like at this point. If I wanted to get advice from creators, I'd contact them myself. Listen to some Joe Schmo from Idaho. Yeah. Alright, but yeah, here comes the splash attacks. Let's see if he can get a good splash going with his Oberhau attack. But here's the heavy cannons, though. That's a real fascinating piece there. And how many dragoons survived those swordsmen, too? Okay, so the swordsmen are dead. And now the dragoons are on top of the heavy canones. Falconets are also blasting into the heavy canones, too. How many dragoons... Alright, so it looks like the heavy canones are being countered. There are still skirms here, right? Yeah, the swordsmen are forcing him to retreat, though. Because he can't... If he wanted without swords, he would have just been able to beat that out. Because these are all free. These are all made by the factories. So... He can just get more of these for free. It'll take a while, but he can get more of them for free. And Kang is supporting him with war clubs, too. Yep. HVNY is now Imperial Age. He's also picking up the World Decree tech here in the Corselet. The Corselet is a trade-off that makes the heavy infantry have more HP, but I think it makes them slower, if I remember correctly. Something like that. It definitely makes him more tanky, though, so it'll give him more stats on his mercenaries to be able to protect the heavy cannons. And at that rate, he can also, frankly, get the Imperial Heavy Cannon, too, since he's in that age, right? Up their stats by, like, 50%. That's what I'd be looking out for, too. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, look at the stats he got when he got the mercenary contractor at age 5. Now the hand attack's like 81. That's like way more than like an Imperial Helm at this point. That's more hand damage than a Hussar. So if he gets up close to skirms, he can like actually do some good shredding damage to him. Plus with that HP buff from Corselet, it's almost got 700 HP too. Very, very nice. Picking up legendary natives too, so he's gonna get legendary on his rattan shields. I need coin. How much coin do you got? Okay, he just sent him wood and coin. I need wood and coin. But watch out, Red's coming up to this position too. Looks like Quartz is transitioning over to Grenadiers through the Royal Decrees. It's got a bunch of guard Grenadiers there now, right? Yep. Watch out for those things. That could be problematic. Clubman. Carrion is Imperial Age now, so he's got Imperial Dragoon. Volts are not Imperial yet, but they probably will be very soon. Gonna have to watch that very closely, honestly. Yeah, no. Not good at all, I would say, for sure. There are 1 Dragoons, 35 volts, and then some Culves. Likely was petrified of all those heavy cans, and now he's putting something in there to deal with that, right? Yeah, basically. I'm trying to see what he's going for here in terms of... Alright, so he's going for the Lakoa base. He's going to attack his teepee first. Then he's going to go for the war huts and then go for the main base. Provided he doesn't get intercepted, right? Because right now, Kang is industrial age, so he's got like guard on the war clubs, right? Right now, I see the missionaries mixing in with the Vatans, right? So he's got that wonderful aura down, right? Did he get unction yet? Did he get unction yet? Not even. He's just healing with them. Really just healing. Okay. Well, the McCulburn's here, right? So he's gonna be able to blast his mortars, right? I'm assuming. Do you have enough stuff here to like hold this front, or? Because right now, my question is, can he get those culverins over the hump there to get the cannons? I don't know, because he's got war clubs actually snaring him right now. Did you see this? He's snaring him with war clubs. It's making it hard for him to get over that hump. Yeah. Big time. Really big issues. Yeah, totally. 100%, man. Wow. Crazy. Crazy. Muy loco. See. Oh my god. Whoa. Crazy stuff, man. Wow. Was not expecting that at all, man. Yeesh. Oh, we just got the last royal decree, and now these are the old guard, right? Yep. The grenade launchers. Got the grenade launchers. Watch out. It's gonna get more range. Oh boy, look at this. Look at this. Imperial Dragoon. Volt's still, guard. Not Imperial yet, but it doesn't matter though. Those multipliers are still making a difference. Still doing like 24 times 3, which is like 72 something damage, right? Yeah, no. It is pretty fierce. Oh my god, man. It's insane, dude. Wow. Unbelievable, man. Wow. Crazy. Crazy, crazy. Armored Pistoleros are in. We talked about that earlier, how HVNY was going to use that. Look at the tanking he's doing there. Plus they have that wonderful deflection ability to help protect the rest of the troops too. Really good stuff. Okay. HVNY's got his own culverins too, by the way. I see him right here. What's going on up here? We got more grenadiers, right? Okay, grenade launchers targeting. Imperial Dragoon's coming from his ally. I mean, right now the problem is he's not really able to utilize those grenadiers very well because he's right up in his face right now, which is great for HVNI, really bad for the French dude. Yeah, no, this is like really bad. Mad Savage. Oh, tell me about it. That is savage. Totally savage, man. Wow. Crazy stuff, dude. Yeah. 100%. Brutal. Totally brutal. More muskets, right? Yep. Totally. Ah, melee, honestly. Wow. Crazy. Oh wow, one of them resigned. Eek. Oh man, that was such a turnaround again. Just like the first one, you know? Kang getting pushed back and then HVNY come up with a master plan, getting ahead and then kicking out the enemy. Totally, dude. Insane. Yeah, let's go to the next one now. So what's the next one? So the next one that he submitted that was working was let me see. Trying to get down out and up. Record games. There we go. Next one that we want is actually going to be this one here, number 5. Because 4 and 6 out of sync somewhere. This is a fascinating one because this one is going to be Samurai Revolution, and Sagwai against HVNI's team. HVNI, Kang, 7 Deadly Sins, and Shrek. Battling Quadman, Sagwai, Samurai Revolution, and Koda. So this should be a really fun one. This is a Supremacy 4 versus 4. Yeah, so it is a big battle, honestly. It's a big duel. So we should expect a lot from it. Big time. When you get into these bigger games, there's a lot of stuff to look at between the lines. They are good. Yeah, Samrev is good. Samrev 2.0. I needed map, but didn't matter in the end. Club because I sent team infantry attack. Yep, that's right. Spain has the team hand attack thing for the infantry. So, yeah, that's always a good thing to go for, honestly. That is indeed true. Definitely gotta be aware of that when you're doing stuff for sure. Looks like the house is going up now, right? Yep, there you go. Very nice. So what are the teams anyways? So we got Hausa, Sweden, Dutch, and Lakota against 2 Germanys, a Haudenosaunee, and a Dutch. I think in the previous series you've seen a lot of my coverage of HVNI's Germany. It's a monster of a civ, you know. Like, which build is he running? He's got so many decks for it. Look at them all. He's got like a bajillion decks for it. He's like a real master of Germany. We've seen him do like native builds, mercenary builds, casual builds, all sorts of builds, yeah. He took 140 food. GG's. What do you mean GG's? What, you want the food, man? You want the comida? HVNI has gotten a healer. If you want my low level point of view, I'm streaming also. HVNI Gaming. Low level point of view? No, you're high level point of view, man. Don't say that about it. You're the pro. German pro, man. Yeah. 100%. So what deck do you end up? 4v melee. So this is essentially a super melee deck around Handcav and Doppels. So he's got all the Doppel cylinder cards. Plus he's got Silicon Steel too to get the stats up really big. It's essentially like a second Imperial Age upgrade, but it makes it super slow by like 33%. So they can't chase anything down, but whatever gets close kind of just gets melted by him. Yeah. Plus he's got all the eco too. This is like a mega eco deck. Ideal for 4 versus 4. You got your Guild Artisans and your Germantown Farmers there to get the Settler Wagons, which are brutally good. Settler Wagons are basically 2 pop vills that have the gather rate of 2 vills in 1. With all the eco stuff mixed in. So yeah, no, this would be a really good battle for him, for sure. Definitely looking forward to it. What else do the people run? So Sagwai's running 4v4. He sent blueberries followed by Colbertism. Does he have an ally that has frugal construction, maybe? Trying to see here. Who? Coda? Okay, because honestly, I would have sent the frugal constructions first, so you could give everybody a wood trickle before I get the food trickle. Because here's the thing: you just sent blueberries, right? So now your torps and sweet are now trickling a ton of food, correct? So you don't really need a food trickle if the torps are already doing that for you. Plus, you can use a wood trickle to get more torps and then capitalize on the blueberries card even more. So I think doubling up on food stuff on Sagawai's side there is a bit of a gamble too. Just saying. Looks like Samrev here is going for a fast industrial. Yep, an FI deck. So he's probably going to go FI into what looks to be Tajunke spam. Yep, he's got the Tajunke Prowler stuff. He's also got the Capture Mortars card too. And then he'll be able to just like stack tons of them. Bison out basically. Yeah. From what I can see, that's what he's basically going for, it looks like. Yeah, totally. Yeah, 100%. What about Kang? Kang is doing 2v2 poke. What do you mean poke? Oh yeah, Spearman, poke him. Yeah, poke him with the Swiss Pikards and the Irish Brigadiers bayonets. Funny name there. Plus he's got Dutch States Army, so he can train them faster and they move faster. That's good. Yep, everything else looking pretty standard Dutch. He sent Team House of Nassau, right? This is a really good card to send for your team. Basically, it gives everybody a market, and it lets them research all the Age 1 market text for free. So your hunting dogs, your placer mines, your gang saw, plus the villager ones. Oh, it's really good. Like if you're in a big team game as the Dutch, you should always send this first, I think, if you don't want to send Vills, because it just makes everybody's lives easier. And they don't have to like build order in markets at that point. It just gives them such a comfortable, cushy existence. Most definitely, it's really good to go for. Oh, Big Soprano was talking about the check mark on YouTube. Like, you know, the verified thing they used to start on Twitter and it's moved over to YouTube. Yeah, I don't know about that. I'll have to look into that myself. Because that's something I might want to pay for as well. I don't know. If it's cost efficient, assuming I have to pay for it. Because, yeah, if I could get like the checkbox next to my thing on YouTube, that'd be super good. Because I don't want a bunch of copycat Streletzis going around and playing Sesame Street Letters Game or Sesame Street Numbers Game or whatever. Which I don't mind those titles, man, if you want to play them, but don't do it under my alias, because then people won't be able to see my Aoe3 stuff, and that'll be sad. Unless you want me to do those titles, which I don't know what sort of stuff I'd have to be on to do it, but yeah. Okay, so it looks like Samrev has his Axe Rider shipping out and his Tokawa Soldier one. And he's coming in right now to try to intercept the Hadashani rush. Right here. Also, HVNY Deadly Sin sent his Yulons in to support him. But these Tokawas should be able to clean up the Tomahawks, no problem. This is right around Sagawai's base, so we called out the midmen. Easy cleanup there. Where's the forward base of the Hado? The Hado player, the Hadashani guy. It's not over here. He's got the Tomahawks right here, though. HVNI sent in some Pikards, too. Lore, I got Pikard. Yep, fishermen if you can. But watch out for that range infantry, because Sagawai does have midmen and the Caroliners there. Explorer's dead. See, he got one of his axe fires. That's shaved it right off. Buzzed it off like a buzzsaw. Oh, watch out. He's got right on top of the skirms. That's like the most weakest pod. Yeah. And Sagwai is taking some shots here. Some hot shots. Getting some work done. Alright. Pike, good job with the pikemen there trying to clear out all that Lakota cav. Kill TP. Good. Yep, you want to kill those. Because this is what keeps the Lakota player sort of on steroids at this point, is when they have both trade routes on this map. Because as you can tell, the trade routes are rather small, so the stagecoach traverses them rather quickly. If you don't get rid of those train posts, Samrev's going to be booming like crazy here. See, he's already getting his Fortress Age now with the Warrior, and he's like farming up a ton of like food so he can get to like Industrial Age. Once he does that, you know, he could just go like full Community Plaza and get like a bunch of guard Takawa soldiers, and then your infantry is really not going to be looking too good there, actually. Yeah, no, 100% not. Yeah, be very, very careful of that stuff, honestly. Just saying. It's a super duper challenge, to say the least, yeah. That was a 4v2, needed the trickle for the leather can. Oh, yeah, that's right. Lever cans cost food. That's right. 300 food, right? Yep. My bad. Alright, I didn't know you were going lever cans. I don't make them a lot myself, actually. I kind of just go infantry. But yeah, no, lever cans are super cool. They're literally just like the Wars of Liberty artisanal cannons and mule artillery of the Balkans. But in DE, basically. So, yep, that's totally understandable. So let's see what HVNY is doing. So he's stacking crossbow pike, plus all his Yulons there. Hashani coming in with a huge batch of tomahawks to back him up. Yeah, Hashani really good aggressive. So yep, of course he's gonna have like a ready to go batch of tomahawks at all times. The Hausa player has his Fulani archers. Very. Oh, nope, they're in the wrong spot, though. They're right in front of the hand calves, which is not good. And here comes the Sagawai's reinforcements of crossbows and caroliers there. Wow, insane. Oh, nope, the Dutch guy's dead. His Ills are dead. His TC's dead. Everything's dead. But watch out for that Samrev, though. Samrev's coming along with his Rifle Riders and his Tokawas right now. How's... Okay, so he's got no gold, right? So, yeah, he's kind of forced to stay in H3 now to defend everybody. Even though one of his dudes already croaked. Yeah, Rifle Riders is going to be great here. You know, essentially... Dragoons with added musket multipliers and a really good rate of fire of that of like an archer, so they can quickly cycle through these very quickly. I think the main problem is though there's just so much heavy infantry being swarmed in, so many pikemen, so many tomahawks that it doesn't really matter as much because he's hitting you with so many things you have to like micro really well just to avoid getting poked. Really interesting, yeah. It's kind of funny because it's the Dutch guy that named his deck Poke, right? But it's really the German player HVNY that's doing most of the poking here. Yeah, no, Kang is just going skirm right now. He's not even doing any poking at all. Kind of funny, right? But watch out here. You got Deadly Sins raiding from the side with the Yulons as well. Up the Fortress Age, so they're veteran too. Kind of diverting Sam Rev's attention there, I would say, for sure. Okay, he's got the Tokawas in the front, right? He's got those rifle arrows in the back to try to squeegee his way through all that stuff. He's got some doppels too, which are going to be very dangerous if they get close, but thankfully they're very slow, so not as big of a concern, right? Yeah, basically. Most definitely. 100%. Alright, Sagway is trying his best here against two people, which is insane. You got Tomahawk spamming hard in Fortress Age, so he's got like elite Tomahawks at this point. Plus, you got a Dutch skirm spammer there. Oh my god, man, that's not good. Wait a second, Claymore is only a level 22 Lakota. Is he just picked up that? Oh god, yeah, Samrev just picked up the Lakota. That's crazy, dude. I think even I have a better home city level for Lakota than that, honestly. Wow. Unreal, dude. Yep, well, hey, you know, Lakota are a tough sieve to master. But if you can get good micro with them like this with these rifle riders, they're very rewarding. Most definitely. Plus, we got Quadman coming in with some Fulanis and some Magatis there. Bit of infantry support. Trying to help out Sagawai as much as possible. It's not looking good, though. It's looking kind of risky. Whiskey, yeah. Whiskey. Totally. Yeah, so, what we got here? Yep, it looks like slowly losing battle there without that fourth player, though. See Samrev shipping in some bills now. 7 Deadly Sins is up to Industrial Age, and he's gonna about to ship in the Polish Winged Hussars. Those will be a deadly match there because those essentially do a charge attack. It does like a ton of splash and stuff. So yeah, that'll be one way to break through. You know, Sam Rev's defenses there. Rifle Riders trying to fight there. Just pulling out. They're gonna just wing it, I think. You gotta be careful with war wagons because, believe it or not, Rifle Riders are both light cavalry and heavy cavalry. So not only can they be killed off by skirms, they can be killed off by dragoons too, like other dragoons. So war wagons can actually threaten them. So you might want to think about that, like not let the other guy get too many war wagons. Unless you want a real disaster on your hands, a total disaster. Yeah, tell me about it. Could be very, very bad indeed. Skirm. 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 Yeah, skirm. Jump for the skirm, man. Skirm, skirm, skirm. Try to get those now, right? Yeah. Oh, and there's the Stratiots too from the Royal Decree and GG Murren. Oh, that was a strong push there by HVNY, Kang, Shrek, and the Sins there. That was very nice. Really good. Most definitely. So, which one do we want to do now? I got some Sagawai ones here next, and then we got some more HVNI ones too. Let's do, do you want me to do them in order, or what? It's up to you. So what time are we at? It's 7:48. Just keeping track of time because remember we got to do a Wars Liberty component too tonight, so we don't You both beat me then. Yeah. By the way, will you stream the Rex I sent earlier? And I got him right here. Let's do them with you while you're here, man. You want to see him? You want to learn? I'll do them with you right now. 2v2 with Germans. This is submitted by Sagawai. This isn't HVNI. This is Sagawai stuff. So we got 2 versus 2 here. Mr. Junior and Sagawai. Mr. Junior, I think if I remember correctly, he's the guy that I play with Aceling, the VTuber from Vietnam and stuff when we do mods and stuff. Against Etchart and Biyotaku. I'm assuming a Japanese fella, and I don't know about the other one. So Sagawai playing Germany. His ally, Mr. Junior, playing British, of course. But Takayu is playing French, and Etchart is doing Lakota. So, a pretty good matchup to say the least. Yeah, we'll see how this turns out. I'll mostly be focusing on Sagawai here to see how he does, you know, because I know Sagawai is probably looking for a lot of pointers here, so we're kind of going to step away from looking at the other people this game necessarily and just focusing in on Sagawai to see what we can help him with. So right now, he's got his settler wagons on wood. He's moving his villas over to wood as well. Basically with Germany, standard build order, you have to build a market and get hunting dogs. That's like standard. So he is playing by the book, which I like. He's moving a settler out right now to herd, which I think is great. But, yeah, so right now he's herding in all his hunts, which oh, no, oh no. You screwed this one up. Look, it went that way. Oh, God. This one's alright. Wait a minute, this one went that way too. Oh, God. Eek. Yeah, I wouldn't try to herd them all at once like that until you get sort of your, like, micro down with the herding. Because now you kind of made a bit more work for yourself, right? Oh, and he herded even... Oh, no, it's going out even further now. Oh, no. Man, you gotta be careful of that. Yeah, I would just do one at first, and then if you need another one, just work on that one next a little bit. You know, just do it little by little. Because, yeah, you gotta be careful of that. Shipping in the settler wagons. This is a beautiful card, by the way. Essentially, it's like getting 4 villagers, because every settler wagon, as I said, is like 2 villagers in 1 in terms of gather rate. It's a 2-pop vill with the gather rate of 2 villagers. So if you ship 2 settler wagons, you're essentially getting 4 villagers, which is a really good value. Yeah, so that's good. What's your deck look like, by the way? 2v2 trial. So you got settler wagon, capitalism, eco theory. Those are fine. Crates looking good. Crossbow Yuan. Hit points is pretty common. This is a common one we see a lot with mercenary decks, Palatine settlements. It essentially sets it up so that houses are more valuable and provide more housing space. So that houses provide like 30 pop a piece instead of just 10. Got your Royal Decree. You got your Circle Army. You got your Bosniaks. I love this card. I love this card because it gives you natives. It cycles between Brunswickers, Mounted Infantry, and Saxon Cuirassiers. And of course, all the natives are pop free, so it's just a nice add-on. Not that expensive either. I mean, once you get your food and wood eco figured out, pretty affordable. And then you got Strong Age 4 with Winged Hussar, Heavy Cannon, Settler Waggy, and then this. Yep. I like that you have Germantown farmers too. Settler wagons are such an essential part of Germany, so the fact that you're investing in them is great. Going up with Core Master, good choice. 400 wood. And let's see real quick what's going on across the pond, too. Okay, so Lakota going up with the Elder. Makes sense. Your Brit allies aging up with Governor, right? Yep. His deck looks pretty good. Pretty standard, honestly. He's one of the guys that likes the Totenkopf Hussar shipment, so he's going to use that probably, too. He has Greenwich time. Wonderfully used Greenwich time. Sometimes it can be a very powerful play, sometimes not. What essentially it does, it gives you a train post wagon, and each of your train posts improve politician and technology research time by like 20%. So you research stuff like super quickly. Yeah. Age 3 looks pretty good too. Yep. A lot of stock with a lot of military, 9 Musk, 10 Longbow, 5 Hussar, 2 Falk. Advanced artillery and a mortar. Yeah, no. I think your Brit ally will be a great help for you. Just getting his wood right now, so essentially at this stage is British. You'll ship like 700 wood followed by 600 wood and just get like over half your manor houses done so that you can collect all those free vills every time those manors are completed. Sagwai picking up his placer mines now. Pretty appropriate time to get that, so I like that. Let's see what you're gonna get now at this point. Picking up the wood. Stable, so you're gonna rush with Yulons, I see. Could be good. Obviously, watch out for bow riders from the Lakota. Though I will say, for the most part, most Lakotas that I see nowadays go war huts. So your main threat would be the war clubs, of course. As for the French, French can do anything, French can do all sorts of wacky stuff, so we'll have to watch that carefully. So it looks like the French player has a pretty weird deck. He sent Team Louvre. He's got the Louvre here. Improves the experience trickle rate and non-advanced improvements in church and equivalents costs. So yeah, it improves the church techs cost, and then it gives you a better XP trickle too. I don't know anyone that sends Louvre. Does anyone send the Louvre? I don't know anyone that sends the Louvre. He also has quiche. Gives everybody a food trickle for the rest of the game. Not bad. If you can get around to it, it's actually pretty decent, I guess. Obviously, a lot less powerful in smaller team games. A lot better in, like, say, 4v4s, because the collective food collection is actually really, strong there. Yeah. So, yeah, we'll have to watch that very carefully, I think, to see what happens, for sure. Yeah, totally. Okay, so Yuan's eating into those into French's Explorer. Good job with that. Taking out that Explorer makes things kind of annoying for him. If he wants to go for a trading post, which French usually like to do, that kind of stops him there. Let's check back in with Sagwai and see what he's up to. So what has he shipped in so far? So looks like he's shipped those Yulons in, right? Yeah. Is he going to train more Yulons, or what is he doing? He's got 3 here. He's got 2 more here. Okay, so he is sort of just training them, right? Yep. Good. Just make sure you're raiding vills, killing skirms, and not getting hit by, like, hand infantry or bow riders or something. Let British do most of the heavy lifting with his stack of muskets, but be there to support him in case skirms show up. Because basically Brits start out pretty humble with like 1 barracks musket, and as the man boom progresses, as they get more vil count, British can quickly escalate into double barracks musket and eventually triple barracks musket. And at that stage, they can do a lot. They can fight all sorts of different units with muskets alone. They can start sieging stuff, and that's what you're kind of aiming towards, right? And Germany at that stage is just being the support, right? Like dealing with the major artillery and skirmisher threats that quell that down, yeah. It does look like the Lakota has gone Corral, so... And he's gone Fast Fortress, too, so he's gonna go Rifle Rider. That can be kind of scary, man, because Rifle Riders, as you know, again, shoot very quickly. They got the rate of fire of Horse Archer. plus some good multipliers. So yeah, plus the rifle riders have multipliers against heavy infantry. So what do you think that's going to be good against? British muskets. Yes. He's also being backed up by his French ally too. He's also sending his muskets down. So it's not like the Brit player can try to just focus fire down these rifle riders alone. Nah, he's going to be dealing with the kind of a hefty mass of stuff. For sure. So yeah, no, totally. Yeah, so far it's looking pretty good there for him. No. Yeah, the rifle riders and the muskets combined. Getting a lot done, essentially. Yeah, totally. Up explorers down. Rifle riders moving in on the British muskets. He doesn't even need to advance on that quick. He could just let the French muskets come in the front, take up the bullets, so his rifle riders can last a bit longer too. But I guess he just wants to clean them up kind of quickly there, which is fine. Yeah, let's see what Sagawai's up to now. So he's moving over to coin. So Sagawai got to Fortress Age, which is really good. He fit in a semi-fast fortress there, and now he can do war wagons. War wagons is an awesome choice for this situation because war wagons are dragoons, and rifle riders are one of the few dragoons in the game that are classified as heavy cavalry on top of their light cav tag, which means war wagons will do multipliers against rifle riders. So that's actually a great way to help your friend out who's dropping muskets very quickly. Plus, they'll be great against muskets too, because muskets, you know, very basic unit. War wagons have a range attack of 42, man. So, really big damage unit there, for sure. Very huge efficiency. And then the Minutemen are out too. Trying to battle through all that infantry, right? Notice he made a few crossbowmen as well, which is a little pesky for your light cav, but should be fine. Alright, now you're ready to maybe push out again, right? Yep. Go for another offensive, I guess. See what you can pull off, maybe. Bringing up more war wagons. And he's got a shipment, too. You got a shipment you can always send as well, if you really want to double down on it. 1,000 wood coming in for infrastructure, I'm assuming, or maybe a second or even third TC. That can always be a good option. Even set up mills for Germantown farmers if that's something you want to do. Yeah, rifle riders going to be a constant problem, but you need to make sure that you're keeping your war wagons up here to put these guys in check. Because look at that. Look at how much damage you just did with those war wagons. That's what you need to be doing there. Have those things right on top of those rifle riders, and I think a lot of your problems will basically just dissipate. Yeah, no, totally. It's kind of what you want to go for there, really, I think. Yeah, no, 100%. It's definitely what you gotta do, for sure. There goes the war wagons up there with the muskets, right? Yep, very nice. Yeah, see, now he's got the Wakina rifles, and now he's just blasting your war wagons badly. Totally, man. But thankfully you got some support from your ally there with the veteran muskets. And just because of the sheer volume of them, he's able to like really help you out. I see now you're got your 8 skirm, 3 Ulan shipping out, and that should be helpful. But watch out for the... Oh no, those are your falconets, right? That's your allied friends. I thought for a second that they were going to hit you with those. I'm like, oh god, don't tell me that's happening. That's good. Should help you get the war hut down and advance at this point. Head in towards your enemy and wipe them out. That's what you should be heading towards, yeah. Big time. Circle army, good choice. Yep, send in a circle army. Those units won't cost any pop space, and they do a much bigger army for you, basically. Yeah. Plus, you can't train muskets anyways, so having a few Brunswickers doesn't hurt by any means. Especially if they go cav on you, being Lakota. Alright, so it looks like Dragoons and Rifleers. I don't know what these dudes are doing, man. They're going Dragoons against your skirms and infantry. It's like, are they like, okay? Well, the Tokala soldiers are there, but I think that, the war wagon just cleaned them up just fine. Wow. That's like insane, dude. Wow. Didn't expect that at all. War wagons are now going to battle the falconets, it looks like, yeah. Get those war wagons up there now to try to support your position. Oh boy, the hand cav is becoming a problem. Gosh, with the Tokawas. See, that's the team card that Lakoa sent, because now the French player has some Tokala soldiers, and they broke your line there. You're going to have to retreat. Thankfully, your Brunswickers weren't there at the time, and you can hold on to them a bit. I see you're going 5 war wagons, shipping in 3, but then in veteran Ulans too. Oh, that could be good. Yeah, Yulan's very low HP, but good hand attack. Very big damage unit. So that could actually be very helpful to you. Most definitely. We'll have to check that and see how that affects you. Yeah, basically. Elite clubs. I'm trying to see what unit choices the Lakoa is going to go here. Sagwai going double barrack skirm. I think that's totally appropriate here with the war wagons. Just want to make sure you don't lose this ground here and let Mr. Junior's vills get swept up, because that could be like the worst case scenario. Mr. Junior's taking a bold move, going for a hunt up here, trying to herd it in at least. Yeah, you're going to need all the food you can get to spam muskets, though, so I totally get that. Let's go for a musket push up here, though, which I think is great. Exactly what you want to do, I think, pretty much, yeah. Yep, get those muskets in there very quickly and start wiping through them, right? Very nice. Yeah. SR's down, CBD down. Now skirms will be pushed on. Oh man, look at that. Big attack. Crazy dude. Surround his skirms, good. If you can beat those skirms, that would be great. Yeah, no, I think you're gonna have to retreat out now because now he's got more skirms in the back with King rifles, bow riders. Pretty big mouse. Yeah, I like this combo, War Wagon Skirm. This is like a really signature German combo, and then of course the free Yuans that you add in too. You're actually training Yuans. Okay. Just make sure that they go to the right place, you know. You don't have a lot of time to work with since, of course, they're a low HP type of cavalry. So you do need to be a little bit careful of that, honestly. Most definitely. Take great caution with that, I think, honestly, yeah. With King of Rifles, Scar Mass here, fighting the infantry, very nice. Yeah, looks like you're getting the run on now. I mean, look at this beautiful mass right here, and then you got the huge Yuan stack that you can just raid with. You can take those Yuans, you know, search. You could throw them right up here somehow and maybe get some of those CBDs if he's not paying attention, if you're pushing him from the front side, or you're pushing him up here. Take advantage of his divert attention and see if he has the APM to actually garrison. If he doesn't, then you're going to get a huge sweep on there and finish him off. Sort of stuff that you gotta think about. But no, you're doing good. You're putting them right onto the skirmishers. This is a great idea right here. It's gonna give you some good tactics. Yep, just deal with that Tokala soldier real fast. Take advantage of that huge damage. But watch out for the war clubs though. Your calves are kind of like glass cannons. They cannot last very long against sustained anti-cav. You know, bow riders, rifle riders, war clubs, kind of your worst enemy right now. So just pull them back, let the war wagon, skirmisher, conga line come up, and then maybe let the Yuans do some raiding over here maybe. Or maybe have them try to scout out for vills up there or something, you know. You got a lot of them on this mine here. If you guys could find this, that'd be great. That would be a devastating loss for them, and that would be enough to make them resign on the spot. So that would be pretty good, honestly. Yeah, most definitely. I'd love to see that, honestly, yeah. Alright, looks like you're getting that done, right? Yep. Yeah, war wagons will obviously beat dragoons in a equal number of units, most definitely, because of the higher damage output. So that's a given. Good work there with the skirms, honestly. Yeah, no, totally. Very good. Get musked. Elon musked? Yeah, I guess so. Oh man. Good match though. Good demonstration with Germany. I mean, you obviously got to work, I think, on the early game a bit, slightly. But overall, the unit choices were spot on. Most of your stuff was pretty good, so I can't complain too much about your gameplay there. Good stuff. Most definitely. Very much so. So yeah, let's look at the R1 you sent me too, while we're here. Sent me 3 of them, so let's check them all out. Record game 1 parentheses here. This is the next one he sent me. HVNY is sending me more recordings at the speed of light, which I'm very impressed by. Muy pasado, man. Yeah, indeed. Love it. Why does it keep trying to open up Discord in a browser? It's like, dude, I don't want you to open it up in a browser, man. What are you doing, man? Ugh. I don't know, dude. Let me check the Discord chat. Or the OBS chat. Trying to see what messages they wrote here about the game. Nice flare commands. Good decision making. Reference to Star Wars. Dark Side. You will all see my arc side. What do you mean your arc side? Now you're talking about Arc Ascendant? That's a whole different game, man. I feel like Christmas presents are getting unwrapped. Oh, big time. Alright, let's check out this new one here. Record game 1. I think this is a 1v1 if I remember correctly, right? Or I have amnesia. Okay, so it is a 1v1. It's Sagawai, Germany against TCA Mexico. Okay, this could be a very spicy situation, so let's see how you handle Mexico. I'll probably only check Mexico to see what sort of deck they're going for, so we can maybe predict what you might have to deal with here, because honestly, when you're dealing with the Mexico, you have to be prepared for probably a billion different situations, right? It's not as simple as saying, oh, he might go crossbowman, he might go hussar, he might go musketeer, you know? It's not that simple. It's literally, am I dealing with like a regular Mexico? Am I dealing with the Baja revolt? Am I dealing with a Central America revolt? Am I dealing with some sort of fast fortress into one of the H3 revolts? What am I dealing with? You know, because I've seen all of those. In the PK tournament, I've seen at least 3 to 4 different revolts used consistently, you know? It's a real thing. And from then on, what do? Do they stay in the revolt that they went, or do they return to Mexico and do some industrial age gameplay, or do they go into like a Texas revolt and go with Texian forts? What is it that we're looking at? You know, that's what we always have to wonder about. You know, so it looks like you stick to the script. You got the market, secured the hunting dogs. Great. I can just focus on food. Always make sure, of course, that you're herding your hunts in, you know, as you need them. I see you're sending a bill out now to get 'em. Yeah, this map is a little bit pesky. Do you see? Okay, so you didn't explore this yet, because this one would have been a lot easier for you. Because now you're just like taking forever. This is gonna take a lot more work, and you know, it's just gonna be more time consuming if you like got like the periphery of your base a bit. Maybe you could have seen this one and realized, okay, this one I might be able to get in a bit easier. But it's fine. As long as you secure the food somehow. Great. You're on the same deck, right? Yep, same one. Oh, wait a minute, no. You got the Bosniaks out, now you're running the Swordsman. You also got Trabants now. Okay, that's cool. That's pretty fun. Could be helpful. Depends, though. What is Mexico up to? Oh, God. We got all the... Okay, we got Olondiga de Granditas. That's pretty normal, but we got the independence movements. So we are going to see revolts, most likely. Once you see this in the deck, you should definitely be worried about revolts. For sure. However, he does have Fortress Age development too. So, yeah, let me check that real quick. too long, I hope. Alright, let's continue. So, as I was saying, it looks like there is a real risk that we could be seeing a revolt here of either Baja or Central America. But we could also see Fast Fortress somehow, because normally with people that go all in revolt as Mexico, you see that this would be scarce. You would see everything up here, and maybe, you know, a bit more cards here. When you see cards populate in age 3, it means two things. It means it's a flexible deck where he might go for it, he might not go for it. Okay. Alright, so he just went for advanced revolts. That's what I wanted to see. That's what I wanted to know. Because once he gets the advanced revolts out now, it means he's probably going Baja or Central America. So that kind of just told me what you need to worry about, right? So if you're dealing with the Baja revolt, obviously there's two things you need to be concerned with. You need to worry about the initial wave that's going to come upon you, right? You're going to be rushed right away by some filibusters, and the other guy is going to be doing a bunch of things. He's going to get a factory out. He's going to try to capture all the trading posts on the map to eventually go for that trade monopoly that you get access to with that revolt. He's also going to try to accumulate a ton of outlaws. So you're going to be dealing with banditos, you're going to be dealing with the desperados, and then the cuatreros, basically the mounted ones, with all their special little charge attacks. He can also opt to turn them into the cowboy ones from the Americans, too. He can eventually convert them into the owl hoots, you know, gunslingers, and the cowboys. So that can always obviously happen as well. So that's what you have to worry about on that side of things. If you're dealing with the other one, Central America, he's going to be going more economic, and he's likely going to spam that infinite shipment of falconets at you through his hacienda at the forward position. So let's see what he's going to do. Okay, so he actually went with... And I'm going to watch this to see what revolt he gets. But so far, from what I can tell, you're going for Hussar. You're going Yuan, so you're going stable again. Be careful, partner, because if he goes Baja, the filibusters will absolutely cream your Yuans. That's a big concern, so be careful of that. That's absolutely going to be a big problem here, man, if he is doing that. Ew, Mexico. Go with 1 versus 1 big ships. That's Mr. Junior. Yep, we'll do that one next. Alright, so, yep, you're starting up Yuans now. I'm just trying to see what revolt he's going to get. Palace of Inturbide. Town centers gain a powerful cannon attack that does not require villas to be garrisoned inside. That's honestly a pretty good thing for him to go for, because if he does go for that revolt, he definitely wants to keep that TC up as much as possible to ensure he has a place to actually get his shipments from, right? So yeah, that's kind of going to be a nice insurance policy for the Mexico player, just saying. But yeah, he's getting close to the amount of wood threshold he needs to actually do the revolt. So we're going to find out rather quickly what revolt he goes for here. It's about 250 wood, right? Or is it 300? I can't remember. He's training another Vil. Okay, he's going Central America. Okay, so whole different set of problems then. So he's going to go for the card that gives him a free petard with every shipment, right? That'll also grant him some soldados. And then he's just going to infinitely spam falconets at you like a madman. So the Yuans might actually help you out here. You might have pulled a Nostradamus here and actually predicted it, which is great. If you knew from what his setup was that he was going to go for a Central America revolt, good for you, because you basically sniffed him out really good. Because now what he's going to do is he's going to hide behind his wonderful town center here with the cannon, right? He got like 8 additional villas through the revolt. It's one of the only revolts where you don't lose your economy, right? You actually grow your economy. But he's losing economy right now to your raiding, which is really good. Because the one way you cut off this revolt right away is just wipe out some villas, you know? But be mindful that he's got the TC here with the wonderful splashy cannon attack. And he's currently sending your guys skittering on the ground. So you might need to do something about that. Vills right here, you're going to want to pull them into the town center, right? Very good. Shipping in about 3 Scepter wagons, right? Yep, that's a really good shipment. Again, that's like 6 Vills instead of 5, since every Scepter wagon is like, you know, 2 Vills in one. Right, so now, let's see what he gets. Okay, so he just got the Vills from, trying to figure this out. So what is he going to go for? He's probably going to try to go for Santa Maria's fire first, right? Get the Soldados and the Petard. And then he's probably going to follow up with these infinite shipments of Falconets, right? It's very cheap and affordable. You don't even have to pay much. It's just a little bit of gold. Oh man, look at this TC cannon attack. This is like brutal. Look at how much stuff he's wiping out of yours. God damn, man. That's pretty scary. I mean, it is. It's like, wow. I thought that card was going to be a minor support there, and it's actually really helping him out against you. So, I would say be careful, man. I would even consider, like, maybe trying to get, like, a Fortress Age somewhere along here. Maybe get your War Wagon skirms going. So you can take advantage of the lull. Because he's not going to be doing military right now. You can be beefing up your military. Get your War Wagons and skirmishers going. And that way, when he does start pumping out Falcons and Petards and stuff, you're ready for it. Yeah. But I do appreciate that you've been trying to pin him in his base, and you've done a pretty good job at it. So that also has to be considered here. Yeah, no, this is an interesting test to see if you can deal with the full-on Central America Mexico correctly. Yeah, most definitely. It's a very interesting test for sure. Alright, here comes all those militiamen, right? Yep, very nice. $700 coin now. Yep. I kind of don't get what he's doing now, though, TBH. Is he going for, like, an industrial age now, or what? Because he might be going for a return to Mexico. I'm not completely sure what his game plan is, honestly. Because that's another thing I would look at, too, maybe. Yeah. Because he doesn't seem to be really developing anything aggressive here with his CA. This is more of a Ditka Cigar type Central America revolt, because that's what he does. He'll go Central America, return to Mexico, and then pick up, you know, Texas revolt. And then go like full forts. That's what I think he's doing. I mean, that's the only thing that makes sense to me at this point. He's just going full eco. Yeah, I guess just, you could put him into trample mode too, you know. Trample mode will do splash attack and wipe him out a bit faster. Just so you can save some troops that way. Because you want to save troops where you can, obviously. So what is he going? Is he doing a return to Mexico? I think he is. I mean, honestly, the Mexico dude could be using his Mercado right now to deal with that threat, but that's for a whole nother discussion. Yeah, pretty much, man. Yeah, I like the pressure though that you're just bothering him constantly like a mosquito. Yeah, but basically like yeah, it's like a little mosquito just buzzing in his ear, biting him every second, making him very itchy. You know what you're doing. Okay, now he's shipping in the wood too. What is he going for? I don't even know. Like, dude, what is your game plan? It's not doing anything at all, man. Like, really? See, I was expecting to be, like, doing a substantial Central America rush here with Falconets. Like the ones I saw in the PK tournament. This guy's not doing anything. I said I was going to focus on Zag. Okay, he is returned to Mexico now. Yep. And then he's likely going to go back into another revolt again, right? Yep, the Texas one, I'm assuming. Unless he's going just regular industrial age, too. I don't know. Like, guy's kind of all over the place right now. It's really tough to say what he's planned for. So, yeah. Picking up seed drill. What is he picking up seed drill for? That's a weird one. Why is he picking up a mill upgrade now? A little weird. A little weird, but I don't know. Maybe he's got something planned. I just don't know what his mindset is. Like, I was more worried about Sagawai at first, like, trying to, like, you know, like, coach him on this stuff, but it looks like this guy needs some, like, real help, too. I just don't know what he's planning. And then Sagawai got to Fortress Age like I told him to do, and he's coming in with Brunswickers now. Veteran up. Not veteran Brunswickers, but decent Brunswickers there, right? Oh, veteran. They are veteran. What am I saying? Okay, so they are veteran. That's great. And then, dude's doing a Cuatrero from his saloon. So I don't know what he's planning now. He has returned to Mexico. Get some XP crates too, because he's Mexico when he ages up. So what does he do? Does he stay in like industrial age? Does he go for a Texas revolt? That's usually what I would suggest. That's like a really good follow-up to like a Central America revolt, is like a Texas rev. But we'll have to see what he does. Very, very interesting, yeah. Most definitely. Okay, he's doing a Despelada. Okay, what is he shipping in? He's shipping in Los Colorados Battalion. So 9 soldados and a falconet. Doesn't seem all that impressive now, considering the level of pressure you've been putting on his base. I mean, honestly, you know, with all that cav there and stuff, you're gonna have an easy time like wiping out everything, right? Yeah, no, totally. Most definitely. You're going to be able to clean that up rather fast, I would say, for sure. Most definitely, yeah. Okay, so the falconet goes over here. He got the falconet where he needed to, though, so I guess that's good for him. He poked the one Yulon that was near the thing. Takes out the Explorer. TC is down. Not good, because if he planned on doing that Texas Revolt, now that dream is, you know, dead. And the Saxon Cuirassier shipment. Yep, great. So it looks like he's still alive, but barely. Only winning because you got Cav there. And then he's going to rebuild the TC. Yeah, this is just so bad, man, because then he has to spend like another 500 wood on this. And really crashes his revolt dreams pretty badly. Oh, most definitely it does. Does he have forts? He doesn't have any forts. Because you should have your fort cards in here if you're going for the Texas Revolt. So that way you can, like, get your build limit up on the forts, which is really good. Because basically what you do is you go Texas Revolt, send the, like, Texian fort card, and then all your forts will produce, like, United States military units for free of your choice. And the more forts you can get before then, right, the more units you'll be able to pump out. And then you can just macro all your vills to get the artillery, while the forts handle all the, infantry and cav, which is really sweet. And then eventually you can send a card that allows you to get all the Imperial upgrades for free very slowly. And then you can get Texian Marines and everything, and it's just really good setup. So you got double covered wagon. One is building now. Other one might not make it to the site. You should just be sieging those town centers if you can. Don't even go back and try to fight his stuff. Just see, you did that a little bit too late there, and now you got like 3 TCs on your hand, man. Not good. Good news is he didn't get the other TC down, so all his like eco's like dead, right? Yeah, no, totally. Guy's got like nothing at this point. He's got like zilch nada. He's got another TC now too, right? Yep. He's just gonna like act like a porcupine here with like no units. The only reason he's not dead is because he has a hacienda here that can trickle him food. If it wasn't for that, he would actually be like literally dead on the map. Alright, so he's got 2 TCs there. Spamming that canned attack like crazy. He's gonna get another TC there to make another canned attack. So these are Doppels, yep. Good siege unit. That's actually what I would prefer there. You're gonna cancel that TC out too. You can get this one dead. There you go. Yeah, no, that's great. That's great. Exactly what you want. Very nice. 100%, dude. Wow, good work. You're making it work, man. It's awesome. That's what the doctor ordered. Exactly what the doctor ordered. See. What you like to see, man. Wow. Great, great, great. Very good stuff. Good match. I like how you kept the pressure on your opponent there. Made sure you didn't give him any ground to do anything weird with Central America. And definitely prevent him from getting a like serious like industrial age or industrial age revolt development, which I thought was really sweet. Most definitely. So I think he did good there, honestly. Yeah. Let's go on to the one that you talked about, the boat one, because that one will show us some really good naval combat. I kind of saw it in the background when I was like testing it to make sure it didn't. I was saying this is a really good naval warfare demonstration by Mr. Junior, where he demonstrates really good naval gameplay. Yeah, absolutely. Yep, I see what you mean, man. This is gonna be a good battle. Trying to see who wrote in Discord. Gordon. Let's try this here. Give it a go. Alright, so it's Mr. Junior versus Tuo. Tuo going Portuguese and Mr. Junior going British on Finland, right? Scandinavia, Finland. Map that clearly has some water on it. Yes. So we could definitely see some water here, right? Yeah, no, totally. So, as the description of the recording says, we will be seeing some naval combat. Something we don't always see, you know? And often when we see it, it's very minute, it's very basic. somebody running a counter war deck and maybe getting a few lucky broadside attacks, and that's all done. But I can tell you from what I saw in the background when I was like trying to do other work and looking at, they get into some real boat battles here. Really big boat battles. So this is a good match for people that want to get better at water, maybe. Yeah. So right away, you build your manor houses Brits. Gives you a free villager. Then you'll probably want to either build another manor house if you want another free villager, or if you want to get a dock down, maybe not. Maybe you hold on to that wood and get a dock maybe, right? Yeah. Okay. Now he got a treasure that lets his villagers chop wood faster. He also has a wood treasure up here too if he wants to get a dock early, right? Yeah. Okay, so he's running Water Deck 1. So what does that include? Schooners. This is the one that lets you train the fishing boats cheaper and also faster, so they come out quicker. This is like critical for a fish boom. He's got counter water measurements. Yeah, he's got counter water here. You know, the caravels you use to basically fight the enemy boats. If they go for a fish boom, then you just sink their entire fishing fleet with these. Plus improve warships to make yours stronger than his. Plus the frigate here, basically your fortress age counter water card. And these combined should set you up pretty good, right? And then you just fish boom, boom, boom with schooners, and you should be good. Yep. Everything else just a standard British deck. What about Portuguese though? Because Portuguese are a really formidable water boom civ. Yeah. Typically when you give Portuguese access to water, their first instinct is going to be to go fish boom. So, yeah, look at this right here. He's already picked up his schooners now. He's already going to be looking to get a dock when he can afford one, and he's going to be pumping those out right away, man. Yeah, because see, the problem is if you let Portuguese get a dock or two, they can use all their wood to like get a ton of fishing boats, and then all that food goes right into town center booming with the villagers, right? Because they'll have so much of a surplus of food that they can actually keep up with the Vill Q requirements of 2 to 4 town centers just fine. Just like that, because in a regular land match, you got to balance your food out between military and booming as Portuguese. On a water boom map like this, you can use all that food you want to just make a ton of villages and still be able to make muskets and stuff. And other food heavy units like hussars, you know? It just shows you why fish booming is like really good for the Portuguese. Really plays into their TC boom and food requirement streams very good. He's picking up Gang Saw now, by the way, just so he can get his first dock down. He's going to put it right over in this spot here. Good spot for it, honestly. He's got a fish here. He's got a salmon. He's got whales here too, right? He's got a whale down here, a beluga. There's a beluga here. And there's a beluga up there. So not a ton of whales, but definitely a lot of fish, though. So, yep. Once all the fish are down, you only need like a couple of, fishing boats there just to deal with the whales, and that's about it. Yep, he's already pumping fishing boats out now. See that? Yep. They only cost about 50 wood once you get schooners. Makes them very affordable. So affordable, in fact, he's going to get a secondary dock and get like 2 queues of fishing boats. He's also doing another very smart trick with the Portuguese. Take your free covered wagon and stick it right up against the coast. So if the enemy, like say Mr. Junior here, uses his counter water cards of the 2 caravels, tries to fight the fishing boats, all he has to do is he has to garrison them towards the docks, and not only will the docks be shooting at him, he'll have a town center's anti-ship attack, which is like 75 crush damage and has like a range of 40. So the boats will already start to get very hurt as they get within a pretty, long distance of there. Like get around here maybe, and they're already going to have the TC taking hits off them. It's very powerful. 600 wood, right? So he's already got 700 wood. Now he's getting 600. Just so he can fully commit to that TC boom. Whereas the Brit player has not gotten his fish boom yet. He's got the schooners card available, I think he's going to start land first, because that's sort of what British are better at, and then he'll eventually get over to the water. This gives Portuguese a huge initiative on water, and ability to dig up a lot of that food very quickly. If he can get a lot of those fishing boats out, he might even be able to deny Mr. Jr. his fish access, right? But we'll have to see, because things are always in motion in these matches. Especially since British, as you know, have a ton of resources, between all those extra free villagers they're getting every time they build a manor house. So we're going to have to watch that part very closely here to see how it ends up, turning out, basically, yeah. Very much so. Looks like the Vills can start buying the gold now. Yep. Because one of the biggest things you want to do is Portuguese if you can. Try to get to Fortress Age, because the quicker you get to Fortress Age, the quicker you get another covered wagon, and thus 3 town centers all for free. 3 TC setup all for free. And that means more villagers, more defense, really good stuff. Brit at this point is going to go counter water and try to sink all the fishing boats that the Portuguese guy's doing. But he already sent his counter water now. Okay, so Mr. Jr. completely forgot about his caravels there. And now it looks like, because now he knows about. See, this is bad, because now Portuguese player has the initiative and he's going to get the first volleys into you, and that means likely he'll be able to kill your caravels first and then wipe you out, because all he has to do now is take away this caravel, let it heal up near the dock, and let this caravel do the work. But and if he tries to pursue this one, the town center gets the anti-ship attack and then wipes him out. So effectively, Portuguese has basically successfully defended their water economy, with both caravels surviving. This is a really good setup, honestly, yeah. And so now we got our gill nets here, right? Fishing boats coming in, muskets, improved warships. Very good, very nice. And going back to Mr. Jr., he's got his first dock now, so he'll actually be able to start getting some fish out. He's doing it without schooners, so he's actually paying full price for these. 70 wood. Not bad, but it does hurt your manor boom a bit, because you obviously have to spend that wood on the fishing boats, right? But it looks like that's not too much of an issue, because it looks like he already got his gang saw, and his wood eco's kind of okay. seeing that he lost that battle, he's gonna have to start making some more caravels, obviously, to beat the 2 that he has. And he's gonna add in a secret weapon called Improve Warships, so that he can get his stats above his opponent, who might not be anticipating a counterattack. Oh, he's already sent his advanced warships too, or his improved warships. So improved warships is really going to make them go toe to toe now, and it's not necessarily going to give them an advantage. Makes it all the more difficult for Mr. Junior here to get what he wants done here. Yeah, so we're going to have to watch this very, very closely and see what happens next, pretty much. Yep, 100%. Ooh, good broadside attack. He just, like, butchered this one here. Should be able to take this one out now. But then Mr. Junior has another caravel coming up here, right? Yep. Yep, he's got one here. He's sending up another one. But now he knows that he's making warships now. So now the Portuguese player is probably thinking, all right, what do I do to like defend my navy, my fishing fleet here? Because I know the dude's actually looking to make his own vessels. So he has to prepare for that now. I also noticed that the Portuguese guy's also making a few muskets at home too. So he is preparing for land situations. Because you could worry about water all you want, but be totally unprepared on land and get raided like crazy. Though for Portuguese, it's a little bit less serious because of course you just press the bell button and go boop, 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 and they all go in the town center. And you obviously have like 2 or 3 town centers, right? Well, he only has 2 because he hasn't gotten that Fortress Age yet. But now that he's gotten his 700 coin, Fortress Age is right around the corner now. But oh look, he's got 3 caravels. Is he doing more? Nope, 3 caravels, man. That's pretty scary. So now he's going to have to pull all these back to here. He's going to probably have to lure him in. Let him get into that TC range there and let the 2 caravels do their broadside attacks with the town center's help. And hopefully the ranged attack of the docks also supporting them. Because docks do their own range attack too once you garrison the boats inside. See, it goes up to like 100 crush, which is great. Yeah, but it seems like at the moment, the main thing that Mr. Junior has done is effectively stop the fishing economy, which is going to hamper his opponent pretty good there. He is going Fortress Age now with the Admiral of the Ocean Sea. This will give him a caravel, right, and a 400 wood, I believe. His opponent is going up with the Admiral of the Ocean Sea. So it's going to be 3 caravels versus 4. And of course, I'm assuming they're going to get their frigates out as well. Their frigates, so they can essentially battle. Yeah, here comes that anti-ship attack though. 1 caravel is down. So now the numbers are a little bit more even, Steven, right? Minutemen here. Muskets. He hasn't deployed the muskets yet, but Mr. Junior's attacking with his muskets right now. So it's a double sort of battle here. You got the musket war taking place, and then you have the caravel wars going on over here. Mr. Junior is trying to siege the town center so he can give some relief to his boats. However, as you know, a town center is a very sturdy structure, so it's not going to be very easy to do, especially when you have muskets taking advantage of the moment and whittling down your musketeer numbers. Something you really can't let happen, right? Now, Portuguese is going to take the time to repair his vessels, get them healed up by the docks. Yep, they're healing this one right now, and then hopefully he can heal this one next. He got his free caravel there from the Admiral of the Ocean Sea, but so did the British from his. Portuguese will now get 3 organ guns for about 250 coin, right? Yep, 300 coin. And then get veteran musket. We could see something very similar from the Brit player. Like, he could totally get like 2 Falcons, get his veteran musket. It's kind of a tit for tat sort of game right now. just veteran musket wars with supporting artillery of the given civs. The guy is taking advantage of the lull right now in the warfare, and he's bringing his fishing fleet out again, trying to get as much fishing work done as possible before the enemy comes back again. Looks like he's also Bridge is also picking up armored plating on his boats too to get the HP up, which is a great idea. You don't see that from Portuguese, I think. No. What Portuguese is doing though, he is adding in Dragoon Cazador, so making the shift towards Fortress Age military. Yeah, Cazador Dragoon, pretty good combo. One that's given me nightmares for years in Wars of Liberty and in Legacy. So yeah, thank you very much for that. Picking up Circular Saw to get his wood rate up. Also Blunderbuss to give his Vil some defense, or attack I should say. Brit Player did get his Falconet shipment out, so he is going to be preparing that right now. Falconet's moving on to the TC. Has his Baron muskets in the back trying to protect the area. Very nice. Ooh, okay, so the Portuguese caravels are trying to weave in and out, I see. But now you see like like a full caravel fleet there. 5 of them, the full build limit. Oh, he's got 6 of them? He's got 7. Ooh, I didn't know that. Yeah, he got 6 of them. Wow, I didn't even know he got over the limit. He's got a really big navy then. This is a big push on water. But now Portuguese has his town center here doing the anti-ship attack. Oh no, he's got the organ gun to the coast. He's going to pick it off with the caravels. Oh, that's bad. That's bad, dude. You can't do that. It's just going to hit you in the backside with the cannons. Very bad stuff, man. Totally. Then you got your veteran muskets there trying to fight, right? Yep. You got the frigate in there. Big broadside attack with the caravels, and now he's going to try to hold that front. For a program they want. It'll only take like 2 or 3 minutes to do. Just sit up tight. I'll be back up, and then we'll continue the rest of this naval warfare, okay? I don't want to miss it since it's a really fascinating battle. And since we have a lot of people here watching too, I want to like make sure nobody misses anything. I made it back. Not a long trip, huh? Alright, so here we go. Right now, it looks like the Brit player has more vessels, but Portuguese has the bigger one. The frigate there. Things like a monstrous unit that does a ton of damage, has a lot of HP. Has more armor too. Forcing the Brit player to retreat his caravels. Portuguese has cazadors mixed in with his muskets, so he's winning on the land battle too. He's like driving them back. Oh man. But oh look at what the British player did. He took the House of Vasa, and now he's got 4 torps on top of a gold mine here, bringing him even more resources. Collecting the gold and of course the berry bushes that the torps build, just like the Swedish. I believe the anti-TC, anti-ship attack is back here too. He's not paying attention to Wara though, he just let his frigate die. And that's not good because that's one less vessel he's going to have to hold him off with. That being said though, the TC will probably clean this up at least. Like this. And maybe this one. Yep, wiped out his whole navy. Good job, man. He's making more caravels right now. He's probably going to ship in his frigate as well. That's what I would do at least. As the Portuguese guy, he's shipping in cazadors, 8 cazadors, training in more cazadors and dragoons, and he's going for a full land assault now. Yep, like total range firepower. The Brit player trying to defend with veteran musks, also shipped in some longbowmen too, because he really needs a defense there, really. That's what he's going for, yeah, no, totally. This is a pretty big assault right here, honestly. Yeah, no, totally. 100%, man. Wow. Good stuff, dude. Most definitely. What you like to see. Taking out junior train posts, big hit, since he's relying a lot on that train post to get his eco going. He's got vet hussars though, however there are dragoons here and there's like a single halberdier there, so yeah, all you have to do is pull the cazadors back and let the dragoons do the job really. Is that right? Yep. And look what's going on over here. Fishing fleet comes out again. Brit player comes back with three caravels this time. Portuguese, of course, has 1 caravel there, and he can try to, like, battle him out a bit. He's also killing his vills. He's shooting his settlers. This is, in some ways, really bad. Just look at all the vill kills he's getting. This is brutal, dude. You should really be focusing on this. Mr. Junior, you're, like, losing vill economy really badly, son. He's, like, reversing his manor boom. So hard, man. God. See, to me, personally, I don't care about the fishing at this point because most of the fish have already been grabbed in the safe parts of the map. Losing settlers is a big problem because that's like a big part of your like permanent eco. Once once the fish goes away, there's like only 3 whales on the map. So at most you have like 12 gatherers of just gold. Losing all those vills on the hunts like that, kind of a big problem. I think Mr. Junior sort of really pulled that out there. And then the Portuguese player gets a galleon, because it's a very resistant boat with a lot of pierce armor. I like that choice. It's actually really smart choice, actually. Very helpful. And all Portugal's gonna do is just stack Cazador Dragoon, maybe a few helps. Because he's got the better land variety, I think, right now. Oh no, the Brit player's getting the battleship. He's sending the mighty battleship from the dock. That's not good, man. Oh god, he's got the battleship. No, yep, that's gonna change a lot. This is like the most strongest bow in the game. Look at the hit points, look at the armor, look at the stats. This thing is an absolute Godzilla of a structure, man. Like a huge aircraft carrier sized boat there. Not much he's going to be able to do against that. I mean, all he's doing is like a galleon, right? Plus he got his frigate ship, he's got caravels here. The water assault's going to be real serious now. Hope he knows that. He's going to have a real threat there on water. He better hope he has culverins or something for that, because if he doesn't, it's going to get really tough really quick. If he has culverins, it might be okay, but if not, then it might be bad. Yeah, totally. Okay, so the Townser is trying the best it can do with like the anti-ship attack plus the docks are. Gets a caravel down. Probably get another one down too, but now he's got the battleship like... Look at all those cannons going off from the battleship. It's like a rapidly revolving machine gun of cannonballs. It's like ba-boom, 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 ba-boom. It has so many cans on its broadside that it never stops firing. Like a constant barrage, like a machine gun. Whereas these boats only have like a couple of cans, these things have a lot. So the dude is completely given up on water, you can see. He's just going with the Tycoon, going for the 1,000 gold. Yeah, I think that's a pretty smart move at this point, yeah. And then the Portuguese is shipping in heavy cans, right? Yep. Alright, so I'm trying to figure out who's winning right now. It looks like score-wise it's the Brits. But Portuguese has the better army, though. The land advantage is to the Portuguese right now. Yeah, he's got Cazadors, he's got Helms, he's got Dragoons. He's got a complete army, plus he's going to add in, like, heavy artillery, too. He's getting guard on the... Yep, he's getting the Legion Dragoons. This is going to give him, like, 40% stats or something. That's huge. He's sieging down his native site. He's taking his barracks out. Yeah, no, I mean, I think the land game the Portuguese player really did a swell job on. A really swell job in basically diversifying his portfolio as far as unit types is concerned. That, I think, is a really good advantage. Oh, yeah, no, that's crazy. Heavy cans are going to blast down that barracks rather quickly. He's not going to have infantry. Does he have a foundry? He doesn't have a foundry, so he can't get culverins to deal with the heavy cans now. He's going to, like, try to charge at him with the hussars, but all he has to do is, like... See, he sees him. He's getting ready. He's got the Helms, too. So he can get close range protection. He has long range protection. He's got all sorts of protection. He's got more protection than your average college student on spring break. Yeah, since it's literally spring break for most Americans. Yeah. Yeah, had to throw that one in there. Heavy can't. Oh god, the rockets. Oh, watch out for those rockets, man. Though. Yeah, no, rockets are pretty dangerous, dude. You gotta be careful of those. I think if he had culverins, he would have been fine. But yeah, no. Eek. I did not expect the rockets to just turn around the game so quick like that, man. Wow. Can't even make that stuff up sometimes. No, you definitely can. And then his... Alright. Who won that one? Was it the Portuguese guy? Or I think it was... I think Portuguese resigned because he lost too much ground to the boats. Yeah. Fair enough. Fair enough, dude. Yeah. That's a pretty fair enough assessment, probably. Yeah, totally. So what time is it now? It's 9 o'clock. It's 9:17. So what I'm thinking is, if you don't mind, would you like me to switch over towards GG Guido Mista? Oh yeah, indeed. He did a pretty good job there, honestly. I gotta say. Dude knows his stuff. Yeah, so what I'm thinking now is, since it's almost close to Star Wars time at 11, let's swap over to Wars Libya and do some of those games now, because I promised a hybrid stream today. So I'll boot up Wars Liberty and we'll look at some of those castings right now. Yep. We got some Code Fender versus Nathan games, and then we have a couple of other ones too that we can look at together. So let me boot those up right now. We should have a pretty fun time. Because we can save the other HVNY games for another day. Plus, he's still sending me more in Discord periodically. So, you know, we're already looking to have another HVNY casted stream going if we, like, bank him up enough. So, yeah, that'll be good. We can maybe do those ones next week with whatever he compiles for me. Because I think today was a success as far as casting was concerned. Like, I felt really energized, really, you know, really... driven. It was good. Yeah. Felt on top of stuff, basically. 100%. So let's check this one out now, right? Yep. 100%. I just gotta see what the recordings are called really quickly, if you don't mind. I gotta get back, and I gotta ping those discords, ping the Discord server as well. Que le paso al Zeppelin? Oh, that's Geneva. Geneva. So let me ping the Wars Liberty multiplayer server too and say, Mudo tiempo. Mudo tiempo. Yeah, Mudo tiempo. Yeah, that was funny. Like earlier today, I was pinging the people in Wars Liberty to give me some Wars Liberty games to do, and you know what Zagawai did? He was like, what? Where do I submit my DE games? And I said, can you put him here? You can put him here if you like. And then I sent a gif of Hillary Clinton, like, what difference does it make? You remember that? Benghazi? Yeah. For the service members involved and stuff, it wasn't good, but yeah. Just a little funny meme, I guess. Alright, so we're going to do Code versus Nathan 1 and Code versus Nathan 2. Let me find those right now. Code versus Nathan 1 and Code versus Nathan 2. It is these ones here. The most recent ones, right? Because I downloaded those, right? I'm just making sure I did the other day. If I didn't, that'd be a little annoying. Got so many File Explorer windows open, it's like crazy, dude. Yes, I did. Alright, so those are the right ones. Okay. So, yeah, this is good old Age of Empires 3 Wars Liberty, folks. Best mod in history. It's so good that we still load up Legacy just to play it. Yeah, because they add so many civs to the game. It's like awesome. It's like brutally insane. Alright, so today we got Austria-Hungary versus Ethiopia, right? No, Haiti. We got Haiti and Austria-Hungary. Wow, that's pretty cool. Oh yeah, no, totally. Why did I think it was an African civ for some reason? I don't know. It's like having a brain moment there. But anyways, Haiti versus Austria-Hungary should be a good matchup. Nathan has a pretty decent Austria-Hungary, at least aggression-wise. And then Code Fender's running Haiti, of course. One of the best attack civs in the game. Very good aggression. Haiti's part of the Latin American culture, and then Austria-Hungary part of the Europeans, of course, right? We're on Florida, so everybody gets a free market. Makes, again, your hunting doggies very easy. Peasy, lemon squeezy. So this should be pretty good. Yep. I see Code Fender's moving some of his vills over onto the wood now. So, yep, I think he's gonna... Yeah, he's chopping wood to get a house, I see. Oh, he went trading post. Yep, that makes sense. Got a trade post in the middle here. Should be pretty good. I think getting trade post as Haiti is really good, because if you can get one early here in the middle, you can just age up with the Arab immigrants for age 2 and then get your trading post rickshaw, whatever, to go in the backside here. So it's effectively taken over 2/3 of the trade route. Well, not 2/3, like 1/2 of it, since there's a TP over here and one over here. So yep, basically takes your half of the trade route. So that should be great. Moving back over to Nathan, though. Let's see what he's getting. So he's picking up the hunting dogs right now from his market. Good move. The sooner you get that, the better off you are, usually. Especially if he wants to go heavily into line infantry or grenadiers at the barracks. Yes, I said barracks. You'll see what I mean if Nathan makes grenadiers what they are now. So, pretty good stuff. Deck wise, what are we looking at? So we're looking at this. So basically, Austria-Hungary in this mod basically got all the German bonuses from vanilla. So you got free hussars with your cards, as you can see here. Free hussars. Pretty cool, huh? And then instead of having settler wagons, their settler shipments just have extra villagers to equate to the settler wagon cards. So you get like four settlers instead of 3, 6 instead of 5. Pretty nice, right? Yep. Kind of diversifies them a bit. I mean, they're technically a bit weaker since those cards no longer give cavalry, but it's still pretty good in the sense that it'll help you so you don't need as much settlers to reach your max, which is great too. Yeah. Alright, what treasure is this? 60 food, crawdads. Good one. Definitely help out with your age up time. I like it. I'm gonna watch this very closely here because I think what we're gonna see early on is how this match is gonna turn out based on what they get in age 2. Or if they go with anything in age 2. Because Haiti could totally go like with a crazy fast fortress and pull out a Lacau and stuff and start doing endowments and things. Yeah, I know. That's another possibility too. Something I like to do personally a lot. And you saw me do that last week in the 2v1, right? When I was doing the Tibbs stream when we celebrated the little kitty cat. Yeah, that was pretty fun, honestly. It's definitely. Kaiser's already pinging me to play Wars of Liberty, so I don't know. What do we do? Yeah, we get through this game at least. If he wants to duel me in Wars of Liberty, go for it. But well, at least we casted one game in Wars of Liberty before somebody pinged me. Yeah, but I don't know. Because if I feel like I commit to playing, then I might miss my Star Wars time deadline. So I don't know. Really depends. Yeah, we could probably play some more matches after this with him if he wants to. Yeah. And I don't know. I might just. Yeah, I think I'll just stay here and commentate this in the next game and then decide what to do. Yeah, we'll figure it out. I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. I usually don't know what I'm doing. It's totally fine. Austria-Hungary going up Arzen. That's basically Core Master. This gives you 400 wood. Question is, what does Latham get? What does Haiti get? Well, he doesn't have enough food yet to age up. What will he do, though? This might be a bit of an advantage to the Austria player because essentially he has a bit more time to like consolidate like grenadiers or line infantry and pressure his opponent. But he is going with Arab Wave. Yep, that's the one I always recommend to you if you have a trade route. Because they'll give you like a trade rickshaw that you can put right onto this. Just like that. Plus they give you a little gold as well. And then of course their unit that they get from the Arab colony that you'll be able to construct with it. Very nice musketeer. With stats similar to the Jundis of the Saudi Arabians. Yeah. So very strong in that regard. Yeah, overall, I mean, we'll have to see how this turns out. Honestly, because for me personally, when I run Arabs, I'm very aggressive with their colony, constantly pumping out Gallegos, those Jundi statted muskets that I'm talking about, and then combine that with whatever trash units I can compile at the Haitian barracks. Very strong combination, so we'll have to watch that very closely. Yeah, basically immigrant colonies are what you get when you age up as Latin American civs. It's kind of similar to the age-up system of, the Mexicans and Americans in the 5th edition, because you do get sort of 2 card-like technologies that cost a shipment and stuff, but it's very different because instead of it showing up in your home city, it appears in a building called an immigrant colony that also lets you train workers there from that particular country, can call out firemen, emergency units, and it can send military battalions from that country too. It's sort of like a shipment costing infinite batch, So you can send Gallegos, you can send other things. It's very helpful. And when you go to like Fortress Age, Industrial Age, the numbers of the units in the battalion will increase. Because essentially it's like shipping that unit as a card, really. And of course, it needs to amplify with those given age ups. And it's also cool because it's almost like an infinite card because you can send them again and again and again and again and again. And you can stack them very well if you can get a strong grab on the trade route, like it looks like Code Fender is. Alright, where's that Arab colony going to go? It's going to go somewhere over here, right? Yep. Just be careful, because if you lose the immigrant colony, it's gone forever. Unless you train some of the workers and they're alive, then they can rebuild it. It's generally going to be a bit cheaper than town center, but it is still going to be pretty pricey. Yeah. So that's what it is here. Costs about 300 wood, so about half of a TC. Just note that you can't garrison anything inside the colony. They kind of got rid of that functionality a long time ago for balance reasons. Because people were turtling like crazy with those things. So yep, they kind of got that under control pretty much, yeah. They got a new HVV expanded upgrade called 7.3.2 that removed Thrawn because Thrawn was crashing the game apparently. Oh, that's pretty cool because though I kind of wanted to learn Thrawn pretty good, I'm kind of fine just dealing with Nihilus and Captain Fordo. That's totally fine. That means we'll get to enjoy it tonight after we do our Wars Liberty bit here too, which is cool. So if you like Star Wars stuff, I suggest you stay till like after 11 p.m. Eastern time when we usually start that. And I'll do it for like an hour, 2 hours, whatever I'm in the mood for. Yeah, it depends on like my stamina. Like if I feel I'm gonna like go lethargy and start passing out and stuff, I usually try to shut it off. But yeah, just because it ruins the quality of the gameplay. But yeah, no. All right, so what do we got here? We got Musketeers coming out to counter this army here. So we got Austro-Hungarian Grenadiers and Hajuks, right? So these guys came from this cool card here called the Lodomerian Free Cossack shipment. It's a one-time shipment of these dudes. They're essentially early game skirmishers for like the Balkan civs, but Austria-Hungary gets like one shipment of them that they can send. And they get a pretty big shipment of them too. They get like 10 of them. We also see Grenadiers, right? But these aren't the Grenadiers we saw in the match earlier today. These are ones that you actually train from the barracks. I'll explain. So it's like a regular one-pop musket-style infantry, right? That uses a musket, but they do get a charge attack where they throw a grenade. The charge attack has a multiplier against infantry, it has crush damage, and it has splash damage. Once it throws the grenade, you have to wait for a 60-second cooldown before you can throw another grenade. Between that time period, it's going to shoot its musket, and its stats are very similar to a musketeer. Only difference is it doesn't have anti-cav, plus it has pierce armor instead of hack armor. So it's basically if musketeers were only good against infantry and not against cavalry. But, of course, unlike a skirmisher, it doesn't have a malice against cavalry in its hand attack, so it can be useful against cavalry in the right numbers, or at least against lighter forms of melee cavalry with pierce armor. Heavier forms like Escoltas and stuff with hand armor, forget about. Like these guys too, the Mosqueteros, they're considered an assault unit because they're basically like heavy cavalry, like heavily armored cavalry with hand armor. And what they do is they have a splash attack of 1, and they were able to just cut down multiple units at the same time in close proximity. And that's why we're seeing these Mosqueteros completely flip the script here. Just like wiping out the entire force. Like nothing. Oh my god, man, look at that stuff. That's like crazy, dude. Oh, man. Wow. Tell me about it. That's some crazy stuff there, son. Yeah, no. 100%. Good job. And then he had some Escobateros behind him there. These were essentially early game skirms for the Latin Americans. So, you know, Europeans and vanilla use crossbowmen. These guys use escopeteros. So they have a crossbow, they got a shotgun. Shotgun does splash damage. They do an area of effect of 1, but their range is a little bit less. You know, it's 14 instead of 16. So they're more likely to be outrange and, you know, kited. But when they do get the hit, it's very devastating, especially in large numbers. Combine them with Bushateros is kind of the deadly wombo combo of Hades, since they get both of those as Royal Guard units, making a pretty efficient combination. Nathan's going to respond to that by shipping in his Grenadier shipment, plus training more Grenadiers, and probably trying to hold his line down, I think. Yeah, from what it looks like, yeah, pretty much. So, should be interesting either way, yeah. I find the stacking of the Escobateros very interesting, but you do have to be careful. Because of course these guys have a multiplier against infantry with their grenade attack. So if he gets a really lucky volley with his charged grenade throw, that could devastate his... Alright, so he kills one. See, he's doing a good job of making sure he doesn't waste all the throws either, so that he can get maximum damage. And even the Musketeers have to be careful too, because these guys obviously have like a pierce armor base attack with the musket, and that can like cut right through their hand armor very easily. So that has to be definitely be considered there. Looks like the Musketeers and Serenos are moving forward now. And right through the Grenadiers, right? Very nice. Beautiful. Look at that. Still spamming Grenadiers, I see, yeah. Ooh, good throw there. Got 2 bills. Nice. But it must be said, though, that you can actually revive these villagers as Haiti using voodoo magic. You have to pay like 10 food to revive them, and then they'll turn into a zombie that moves slower but gathers the same rate. And if you can kill the zombies, then the villager dies for real. Or you can just decide not to revive them at all and just let them die like this. You'll see their health bar go down like that, and eventually they'll just croak if you don't decide to like revive them. I always suggest you revive them because it's a very cheap price of like 10 food. but it looks like Codefinder just isn't doing it, man. He's gonna let them die there, man. Yep, he just let them die. Crazy, man. Yeah, it's like a big mistake people make with Haiti all the time is never reviving their Civites. It makes your life a lot easier, I think, if you do, because then you preserve some of your economy. The only thing is, of course, you have to make sure you clear the enemy out of the area like he already did. So that they just can't re-kill the zombies. Yeah. Okay, so we got Mosquiteros coming in first, and then a batch of Escopeteros behind them. I see how he's setting up his grenadiers into sort of like a stagger mode to maximize the arc of the grenade tosses. Ah, okay. He had a Hussar there in front too to distract a bit, and now he's just sort of trying to kite him a bit. I think he's trying to get himself into a favorable position to fight these Mosquiteros without taking too many splash attacks. Plus, he has to deal with the splash attacks from the Escopeteros because of their shotgun weapons. So it's like a double threat here. Let's see if he can pull it off, though, honestly. It's going to be kind of tricky, though, for sure. We'll have to be very, very careful here, honestly, with how he handles this. Because he could run into some bigger problems. Bigger problems, yeah. 100%. Alright, it looks like Katie's looking to go Fortress Age now, right? Or Capital Age as it's called in this game. Yeah, because I can see him stockpiling the resources for it right now. Yeah, pretty much. Charge attack onto the workers, right? Very nice. Alright, so more Musketeros. He's shipping in 12 Escopetero. He also sent the infamous rum card, right? The rum industry, which gives him 2 gold works. Gold works are basically gold trickling buildings that cost about 3 population against you. So they're usually made by the Paraguayans, but Haitians get a card that actually ships in 2 of them for you. Yep. Samaruli's rum factory, basically. Yeah. And essentially it's a trickle of about 1.2 coin per second, which is pretty good, considering, it's free stuff. The only issue, of course, is the 3 pop costs. So it's not like the Dutch banks where you can just, have it on top of your Vil Eco. You do need to, balance the pros and cons of, losing military size to be able to field these things once your Vil pop reaches max. Or do you choose not to have as much Vils so you can still keep the same army size? Big question, actually. And then veteran Musketero's coming in inspired. Nathan is still in H2, though. He kind of went hard push there, just spamming tons of Grenadiers and Hussars. It's often what we see Nathan do. And often the way that he gets punished for doing this is if his opponent gets a strong Fortress Age and manages to beat all of his H2 mass. Because the only thing that could stop Nathan at this point is losing that mass of troops. His army mass gives him a huge advantage right now. Right? What Cofender needs to do is he needs to take his Fortress Age advantage, get the upgrades, get the stats, and make it somehow allow him to beat out whatever Nathan's run here, which is basically the Grenadier grouping with that stack of Hussars. Yeah. It's mainly what his main job is right now. And if he can do that, dude's in great shape, honestly. That's mainly what he wants. Totally, man. 100%. Definitely what you want there, yeah. Totally. And it looks like the Musketeros are definitely crawling into those Hussars now. Look at that. Absolutely insane. Looks like Codefender has won because his Musketero mass is still alive. And Musketeros, of course, have hack armor, which allows them to actually resist against scout units pretty good. Most definitely. So that's a pretty slim win there for Codefender. Yes. Just barely squeegeed that one out, it looks like, yeah. Very interesting stuff, right? Yeah, no, totally. So is Nathan going to try to pivot into H3, or is he just going all in, rushing in H2? Yeah, no, he's completely locked into H2 at this point. He's got his Grenadiers as Hussars, and he's just going to stack in more Hussars. He might try to shift into H3 if he can get enough eco to justify it. Like if he can stack in enough stuff to make it work. But for right now, I think he's just scared that if he doesn't keep doing military, Codefinder's just going to come in with Mushateros and Escobateros and stuff and wipe them out clean. Which he very well could, because look at all these Mushateros now. This is a very formidable army there. That's enough to wipe out all his vills, put him on the run. Yeah, no, it's very bad, man. You gotta be very, very careful of that stuff, dude. Most definitely. Yeah, very scary stuff. Oh, looks like he got advanced arsenal, right? Yep. He's adding in his Palese, the Palese, and his rimfire ammunition. Rimfire ammunition increases the range attack on his grenadiers by 15%. It's essentially the same as paper cartridge, but in the 19th, 20th century. And then Palese actually adds more pierce armor onto his hussars, taking him from a 10% pierce armor unit to a 15% pierce armor unit, making him a bit more sturdy in combat. So now he's pivoted into Escobatero, got the Varen upgrade for him, and he's doing some fish boom now. Yeah, that's something you should totally do on this map if you can. Get a dock up, get some fish. It's a good food source. Yeah, most definitely. 100%. Grenadiers sieging the house right now. Still, the big problem is the 20% stats difference between the two, I think. Plus, of course, the Musketeros is just a really good unit for this situation, because Musketeros will counter heavy infantry, and they counter scout units pretty well because of their hand armor and their splash attack, of course. So yeah, Musketeros gonna cut very well through these Hussars, but the numbers might help out Nathan a bit. Looks like, yeah, it really depends on how long the Hussars survive. If the Hussars can last long enough to let the Grenadiers bite through the Musketeros, then I think he's alright. It looks like, unfortunately, it worked on the top but didn't work on the bottom. And now he's got a big, steamy army of Musketeros still eating into him. Yep. I mean, but then he has another batch coming down below, too, which he can get the charge attack into. He's going to do that. Yep. Oh, good. Okay. So now it's looking a little bit more Nathan's turn. You know, Nathan is over. Nathan has done it. He did what he needed to. He had to break through the Musketero line, and now he can chase back the Escopeteros. But watch out, more Musketeros will show up, though. They will show up. You gotta be ready for that, and you gotta focus fire those guys down. If you don't, game over. Send your Hussars after the Escopeteros. Keep them away from the Grenadier mass while they sort of fight through the Musketero mass. Yeah, no, this is a really fun little showcase here of battle. I like it. It's good for you to see, because then now you sort of understand how to run your battles, I think. It's the way it looks, honestly. Yeah, no, totally. It's a good way to show you how battles work in Wars Libby and how you should try to run yours, I think, pretty much. 100%, yeah, totally. Now Reef Ridge is coming in too, so Codefender's definitely getting his eco up to speed. But now notice the score difference. Nathan's score is now greater than Codefender's. So now his eco and little army difference compared to Nathan's mass. Nathan's mass is now more valuable than Codefender's eco, basically. Well, no. I mean, now it seems like the score is evening out a bit, but still. It just shows you how impactful this Nathan sort of mass up of Grenadiers and Hussars is. Because now he's wiping into his Vills. He's killing Vills. He's getting like 4 or 5 of them. That's obviously going to puncture Codefender's score quite a bit. But again, he can just use his voodoo magic, revive these Vills into zombies for like only 10 food apiece. It would be about 40 food for all 4 of those, and then he can just put them back to work on this mill, right? Why is he not doing it? He's got the food for it. He's got the food for it, but he's not doing it. It might be glitchy, because I know when units are underneath a building, it kind of glitches it out a bit, so I don't know. Might be a bit tough, actually. Yeah. What is that? Someone went to the Sunbros Discord server and they pinged everyone for a video about dungeons from Tolkien to Freilian. So basically how dungeons are made in movies or something, in media. That's pretty interesting, because you can take that from as far back as like the Lord of the Rings with Tolkien and stuff, all the way to like Legend of Zelda, anime. Even Pikmin 2 has dungeons in it, too. Yeah, no. I mean, most people don't think of that. But Pikmin Caves and Pikmin 2 and Pikmin 4 are all basically just dungeons from other previous games that had dungeon mechanics. So, yeah. Dungeons are a pretty prevalent theme. Of course, you got other games, too, that use dungeons as, like, specific levels. Like, you know, even the Crony Bear game, Chrono Gear. You know, use it, I think, to some extent, yeah. It's a very fascinating topic, actually. Probably give it a look into at some point, maybe tomorrow while I'm working. Could be an interesting watch, actually. I see Codefender's getting his infantry hand attack up. This will affect Musketeers now, because before they didn't have an infantry tag, they just had the cav one. But I guess Maston thought it might be a good idea for like upgrading unit's sake if the dismounted cav units also had the infantry tag, so that more cards could affect them, but also so artillery could affect them too. Because it made like no sense how like a unit on foot that runs very fast could like dodge a cannonball like a ninja. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, basically. Like how a Musketeer on foot has like the same endurance as like a horse's skull. That like makes no sense at all. Yeah. Looks like Nathan has won this one though. Unless Codefender can shave off all this cav and stuff. Can he? Can he do it? Can he do it? Maybe. We'll have to see. I mean, honestly, it's looking very close. Very close. Super duper close, actually. Yeah, no, totally. It's very, very close and sharp. Nope, Nathan's done it. He's beating them. Unless Codefender gets some really good RNG with these Escopeteros, which... He didn't get an arsenal, did he? No, he didn't get buckshot, so he can't get the accuracy up on his bullets from the shotguns. Right, yeah, very bad. Now the Musketeers are coming down too, right? Very good. Wow. That's all I'm going to say, man. Wow. That was a tough one for both sides. I had, like, no idea that Nathan was going to be able to, like, match those numbers properly, too. I think I've seen him do it before, though. Yeah, it's not easy to do, though, man. It's really tough. Yeah, that was a fascinating one, though, to say the least. Oh, yeah, no, totally. I definitely like that one quite a bit. So yeah, I'm booting up the game again, and we're going to look at the second Codefender versus Nathan game, hopefully. See how good this one looks, right? Yep. Nope, record games, Codefender versus Nathan, right? Yeah, this is the one we want here, basically, yeah. This one. Alright, so what civs we got? Codefender is Germany, and Nathan has France. France versus Germany. On, Cascade range. Okay. Should be a fun one. So basically, I think the most important bubble to pop here is understand how Germany works in Wars Libby. Germany in Wars Libby is basically vanilla British. Yep. So you build this house here called a Mainz-Kaserne, and what the Mainz-Kaserne does once it's built, gives you a free villager, right? Free settler. So once it's built, like that. Yep. See, free villager. Perfect. So essentially, you're manor booming with this Germany civ as best as you can. And just like the British, they got muskets, they got hussars, and then they can get them up to Royal Guard and stuff. Yep. No more Uhlans, no more Doppelcylinders, no war wagons even. Yeah, no, they got dragoons. Pretty much just British. Yeah. Basically just that. Like, there's no remnants of like the Germany civ at all, except for the language left in the civ, I would say, and maybe a few card references. That's about it. It's pretty much it, I would say, for sure. Yeah. But overall, it's one of the strongest civs in the game. I would say, statistically, one of the strongest civs in the game by far. So if you want to like see this civ for real, you'll definitely enjoy it quite a bit, I would say, for sure. Yeah.
Ja, bereit. Votre ordre?
So how will Nathan do this? Will he go with like a more definitive edition base age up, or will he go with the more greedy age up, like the one that we saw in the matches today with Sagwai? Actually, no, not even Sagwai. The one that we saw with HVNY and Kang. Yeah, I think he's gonna go with either a 14 or 15 vil age up with his Sunskalates. Sunskalate's same stats as the CBD, so nothing really different there. I guess the only difference is these people have like red hats, of course, and some of them are female. Yeah, pretty much. Does he get one more Sunskalate or not? That's the question. Which age up is he going, Arzen, right? Yep, 400 wood. I'm assuming, Codefinder's going the Statesman, right? Yep, the Statesman. That's the same as the Governor, so it gives you like 200 gold and an outpost. Yep. On cue, I would say, for sure. I think the most interesting thing here is what France does. Because France could play it like Age 2, just go line infantry grenadier or whatever. Or they could go for like that fast fortress and go right into the Chaucer or Chevals or those waves and try to beat out Germany's unit comp that way. Yeah. A big consideration for sure. Because France gets a lot of special anti-ranged infantry sort of tools, you know. They get the Chaucer Cheval, it's basically a skirmisher, but it's mounted. So, a lot of mobility, not as much range, but at least it moves quickly. Can get a lot done. It's also a one-pop unit, too. Or he can go as waves, basically dismounted assault infantry. Very similar to the House of Habsburg mounted infantry in terms of like stats. So they have that anti-infantry multiplier built into them. Plus being considered cavalry, so yeah. One of those could be very spicier indeed. Topped on with the cherry of a 2 Falconet shipment. Yeah. Alright, so he's getting his 700 wood now, looks like. Yeah, it's very similar to like vanilla British. You want to get your 700 wood, followed by your 600 wood, and just stack a ton of Mites Casernes and get all those free vills. Very strong move. Yep, see, the Mites Casernes are coming up right now. Vills putting them up there. He also just shot down France's hot air balloon, too. Yeah, instead of a native scout, the French in this game just get a hot air balloon. It's a lot better because it can fly over water, it can fly over mountains. Plus, melee units can't attack it, only range units can, so... Yeah, if you have a native scout, you're not going to be able to punch a hot air balloon from the air. It's just not going to work like that, man. Yeah, no, totally not. It's definitely not. So is Germany just going for like a fortress, fast fortress age? Yeah, he's not even picking up a barracks at all. It's Nathan is the one that's aggroing him. He's got like 8 pikemen, 5 volunteers, and then he's got hussar shipment coming in too, right? No, he didn't even. No, that was Codefender that got the hussars though. Yeah. Oh no, he canceled it out. Never mind. Yeah, Nathan at this point is just spamming partisans, basically pikemen, so that he can try to siege out Germany before they get too powerful. And then he has like a few supporting volunteers there to act as sort of the anti-infantry support when he goes in.
Ich bin verwundet und kann mich nicht bewegen.
And more partisans I see, yeah.
Ja. Auftrag.
More skirmishers coming in.
Ja.
Alright, so yeah, this pivot into skirmishers is really good because now you you got a situation for France here, where he's got volunteers, which are obviously just crossbowmen with guns, so they have like 16 range. Then you have the pikemen. Those combined cannot deal with skirmishers, which range the volunteers out by 4, and then have multipliers against the spearmen. That simple. It's just not a good situation to find yourself in. Just putting it bluntly. I wouldn't want to be in that situation, son. Totally not. It's very not good. That's all I'm going to tell you. Not good at all. Very much so. Oh, and then Germany gets the Ulan shipment, the West Prussian Ulan shipment. Gives them 10 Ulans with veteran upgrade enabled. This is the only way you can access Ulans as Germany anymore, since you can no longer train them and they got replaced with the Hussars. Yep, this is indeed going to be a very neat little trick here. Because Ulans in War's Liberty are actually a 1-pop cav unit, because of their reduced HP and armor compared to regular Ulans. Effectively allowing, Codefender to retain a large part of his pop space when he's making them. So yeah, basically Ulans in War's Liberty, I think have less HP and armor, but they have more attack though. So yeah, they have like 44 hand attack, and then they have 20% pierce armor and 228 HP, which is very minuscule, you know. As a skirmisher, in perspective, and even a settler has a very similar HP profile to the Ulans, actually, yeah.
Es geht mir besser. Aufgabe? Ja. Bereit. Ja.
Comes the skirms now, yeah. Oh, he's doing a priest too. It's kind of similar to Jeff in that regard, because I usually don't see people go with healers in this game too often. When you do see it, it's pretty special. Yeah, most definitely. Still doing skirms. Whereas Nathan is finally aging up. He's going with the cornet. Gives him some free hussars. And question, what does he do now? Does he get like 2 Falk? Does he get a Fort? Cuirassier? Swaves? What is his like best option? Because I think honestly in this situation, as long as Codefender doesn't do a very sneaky like sort of timing attack, I think technically Nathan is in a better spot, because if he can get these up to like the Varan upgrade and then back it up with some strong Fortress Age units like Swaves or something, he's actually in a better position like mass wise to like overrun his opponent. But what do you think? Do you think that's the case, or do you think maybe not? Yeah. Who knows? Yeah. It really depends, really. Yeah, really have to look between the lines, I think, to figure it out, honestly. Yeah, totally. See, he's going for the timing attack now because he knows if he lets his opponent like upgrade and stuff, he's gonna have some big problems. Yeah. I see Codefender's using his mercenary deck thing, right? Yep. So he's got the Brunswickers in there now. Those are essentially his mercenary Yulons, so 121 like damage, which is huge. He got rid of the Horsejager shipment though. Yeah, he did. Doesn't have the Horsejager shipment though, which I think is really dumb, because those are really good. I don't think he should have taken that out just because of how they did against Varango. I think the Horsejaegers are actually one of the better like mercenary shipments you can get as Germany, personally. But that's just me at least, yeah. Alright, Zwaves are coming in. Yeah, Zwaves will be a really strong unit for Nathan to run here. What does Codefinder have, though? So he's got Skirm still. He's getting a stable added. Oh, Nathan's going for his own Cuirassiers from his stable, so he's going to have Splash Cap, too. It's going to go on both sides of the train there. Yeah, no, big time. Like that. Should be pretty helpful, actually. Yeah, no, totally. 100%. Like that quite a bit.
J'ai repris des forces. Votre ordre? Prêt. Prêt. Oui. Votre ordre?
Using the Falconet to gradually whittle down the TC's HP and trying to run down with the Cav and the infantry there too. Very interesting, yeah. Let me see who that is. For Codefinder, because he has the Cuirassiers still alive in a bigger volume. Yeah. And Nathan's like dead on gold too. Yep, pretty much, man. Unfortunately. Yep. Good match though. GG Murrin. GG Murrin. Yeah, that's what I say in HVV Chaos. Speaking of which, I have to go out and grab some delivery real quick. When I come back, why don't we load up Heroes vs. Villains Chaos right away? Well, I'm gonna check first if they're using the new mod version for the expanded. I think we should just, you know, go with the, starting it early just so we can have fun. Plus, I'll have to install that mod too, so it might take a few minutes. So, that'll get us close to 11, alright? So let me get the delivery, come back, install the new mod, and then we can start the Star Wars a little bit early, just so we can try the new stuff. Or I should say the stuff that we tried days ago that got pushed back, and now we can actually try it. If that's the case, if not, maybe we'll do a game or two more. I don't know. Of this casting, we'll see. Let's check it. I'm trying to get in my seat. I'm trying to get this cushion into my tail. A little tail here. Ugh. That's going. Oh man. I guess that'll do. Alright, so let's check out the Kyber thing now. The Kyber launcher. I'm just gonna read over the Kyber launcher now. Let's see here. So let me see. HVV Chaos. So they're still running 7.2 on there. They're running 7.3.2 on other stuff. So I don't know if Dreadnought's gonna eventually let us use HVV Chaos with the new stuff or what. Yeah, they still run 7.2. So I don't know. I mean, I guess at that extent, it's like we may as well just wait a bit then, and just go for some of the casting stuff with Fufi versus Nathan then. Yeah, because there's no reason to rush into it if it's like just the same old stuff. I mean, I love HV Chaos as much as the next guy, but no need to start like super duper early with it unless there's something new on there. Yeah. Let's let's find these recordings that supposedly we should have. What are they called? Fufi versus Nathan, right? Nathan versus Fufi. Let me find him here. Wrong server. This one. And we got Zanzinat too. Zanzinat. Fufi Nut. With a weird sort of like lingo there. So yeah, but let's try the first one. Maybe do the second one. I gotta look under F there. And if it's these ones here, these two. With the funky looking letter casing there. Yeah, it's no letter casing I've ever seen. It's at least do one of them. Maybe the R one, depending on what mood I'm in. So that way we're sort of evening it out a bit and doing more Wars Libby too. Yep. Alright, so we got Nathan playing as Bolivia. Wow, good pick. That's a civ we don't see enough of, I think. You know, they used to be one of the strongest civs in the game, and they used to be used all the time. People just sort of forgot about them. Yeah, and then we got Fufi running Australia. Another civ we don't see a lot of, you know. Unless people are trying to lame fire sticks. And we see them a lot. Yeah, Australia versus Bolivia is a real tough one. I mean, I don't know though. It's like, I haven't played enough Bolivia to really grade them anymore. What do you think about Bolivia? I mean, I don't even know like the meta build order of Bolivia anymore. Like, I've seen the Civ since the very earliest days, even before they were officially released, back in the beta phase, back in 2020. Yeah, I think it was 2020 or 2021. Yeah, no, I think it was 2021 when the beta started for the Latin American Civs, Bolivia, Central American, Uruguay. Basically, like almost like 5 years ago. Yeah, like half a decade ago is when these civs were sort of conceived back in the day. Yeah, so I would say now Bolivia is definitely a much harder civ to use, so we'll see how it goes, basically. Should be pretty fun. So pretty much what one thing you're going to notice about Bolivia, which is super wacko, is instead of normal like settlers, they get these villas called pongos. The pongos, very cheap, but also very weak villagers. Low hit points. They got low gather rate. They're essentially low value vills, but the catch is that you can have up to 150 of them. 150 villagers. Why exactly? Because they're a native-based civ that specializes in native warriors. So you're often encouraged to forego regular military as the match progresses and just go full native warrior. And use that remaining like 50 pop to like say get artillery or something. It doesn't mean you have to go with all 150 pongos. You could totally still go 99 vills and just spam natives with regular units. But your eco is going to be kind of shambles if you do that, right? Yeah, no. And keep in mind, too, your vills are very low statted in HP. So their odds of them getting killed, pretty high. Very high, actually. I'm looking at that timer down there for the match, and I'm like, you know, this could be a pretty spicy situation, to say the least. I mean, I don't know if Australia just goes with a huge push with, like, bush rangers and just wipes out his vill count. Crazy. And, what shipment is again? Yep, this is the best shipment to get, actually. It's called Direct Contribution. It makes it so that all your pongos will actually trickle coin. So they trickle a bit of coin while they exist. It's really good because, obviously, since you have like 150 of the vills at maximum, that gold trickle really stacks up quickly. And can give you a huge stockpile for either outlaws, artillery, possibly assault cav like a Skults, or you name it. It's very helpful. So, I think in that regard, it's pretty good. Yeah. So, direct contribution shipment has arrived. As for Fufi, he's aging up with King Wiramu, so one of the Aboriginal politicians. It's actually Maori, but they haven't. I don't think they've came. I'm trying to think. No, they're Maori. Those are Maori leaders, but they haven't came up with any Aboriginal leaders to do yet. So, yeah, it's kind of the weird thing. They've kind of removed the Maori units from the Australian roster and stuck them into their own civ, but they never got rid of the leaders or the techs. It's literally Maori leaders with like Aboriginal units tied to them. It's like so weird. I don't know if they're ever gonna fix that. Well, they're gonna fix it by getting rid of the culture entirely and replacing it with the American system, as they call it. You know, the one we have for Lab now, where they just get immigrant colonies, and that's how they're gonna fix it. Basically, all those politicians are just gonna go bye-bye, which will be good and bad. Lose a lot of its unique identity, but also you'll have the immigrant advantage too with the battalions, which will make Australia conceivably more easy to use, I think. Who knows what their roster's gonna look like then? Are they gonna have a lot of this stuff? I would assume a lot of these Aboriginal units will just become like native warriors that they're just gonna be able to call up and stuff. I could be wrong, I don't know. Yeah. Who knows what they do with that civ? It's gonna be real crazy. I mean, technically they could make fire sticks into like a Mushitaro from the barracks. It's gonna be an interesting thing, and then I don't know how they handle it, because I know with like United States and Canada, it's probably gonna be a lot easier to fit them into that American culture, but Australia's I think is gonna be the hardest one, because what balance between Aboriginal and colonial do you do, or do you even include a Aboriginal stuff at all, and do you make like Aboriginal like a separate civ as part of like the Polynesian culture maybe? Real questions to think about. And how would they do that exactly? Very much so. Yeah. Yeah, right now it looks like Bolivia's just really behind. You got your opponent there with boomerangs already. You're shipping in his militia. All skirmish units. And Nathan just aging up now. With Croatians. At least he's got wood with that. What can he ship? He can get Mushitaro, he can get Flanka Theodore, he can get Kiruna, or he can bring in one of the natives too. He's got the Makayet, the Repapagayet Makayet, or the Aymaras. These are his maneuver units. I see he went with the churchy thing, where you basically go for Carnival de Oruro to get a church, and it gives you a creative XP. I'm not so much of a fan of that anymore. I used to get that a whole lot, and I sort of just took that to the wayside, honestly. Yeah. Because you can actually get a lot of churches as Bolivia. You can have like up to 4 of them with the help of the Croatians, allowing you to trickle a ton of XP. Back in the day, I thought it was super lucrative and stuff, and then I kind of figured out, yeah, it's not so lucrative after all. Yeah, no. It's really not lucrative at all when you look between the lines of the stuff. Yeah, no, it definitely isn't. So, yeah, like look at how unprepared he is. He has like his Mushitaro shipment against all this stuff. Now he's on the back pedal, and what is he gonna do? He's gonna ship in Frankenteradores, his mounted skirms. Now he's losing Pongos because they're such low HP units. Alright, got that in. Fair. This reminds me of something called Card Wars, where you literally just spam shipments at each other. This literally feels like Card Wars, man. I'm not even kidding. This is literally Card Wars. This is Card Wars. I think they add that to the Definitive Edition too, if I remember correctly. Yeah, you literally just get a town center and you have to ship things in to kill each other with, but you get only so many shipments to spend. Yeah, and you have to like kill the TC in multiple rounds. It's kind of like Arena, but with cards instead of like training stuff. It's really fun. Yeah. Alright, so what time is it now? It's like 10:55. Is that right? Yeah, it is. It's 10:55 right now. So I don't know what you want to do. Do you want me to like start doing HVV Chaos maybe? I could do it. What do you think? Yeah, I'd love to do some HVA Chaos now. It's getting about that time. Plus, I'm getting a little hungry and I want to eat some tortilla chip stuff. So that'll give me a chance to eat while I play. Let me pull this mic out now and set that up. It'll take a little bit. Probably take like 2 or 3 minutes or something. Kind of bummed out they didn't like update the expanded version in HVV Chaos, but at least I don't have to download anything. Knock on wood, right? Yeah.
More terminations until flattery commences. get everywhere. As today's competitors take each other down faster than you can say Sarlacc pit. dark side continues to eclipse the light. The villainous killing spree continues.
You will not die well.
How many arms does Grievous need? A historic game by the Masters of Cruelty. Score one for the good guys. Grievous makes today's hero suffer as he delivers a crushing final blow.
Who is that? Imperial elite on the ground!
First blood for the peaceful negotiators. Today's match, a titanic trial by termination. Will it be waves of adoration or sorrows to drown? Find out as this reign of terror becomes a downpour. Good gruesomely triumphs over evil. Heroes winning is becoming a stereotype. victorious.
Test my patience.
I guess Dreadnought is actually opened up a lobby with the new expanded 7.3.2 for HVV Chaos. It looks like he might be testing that alone, but I'd be happy to join him if he'll let me in and then battle him and stuff with the new heroes and everything. Yeah, that could be fun. Yeah. Because, see, now I see people dropping out of the other ones, so I don't know if they noticed that and they're joining in. That's the case. That's super cool, man. Yeah. I don't see anybody enjoying the new one. It's taking a long time to download this thing, man. It's like 6.4 gigs of data. Crazy, dude. I'm gonna have to find some stuff to delete on my PC then. No crap. Ugh. It's about 85% done. It should almost be ready. Yeah. Yeah, this is taking a while, man. Wow. Unreal, dude. Seriously. Oh my god, how much air did they put in this thing? I don't know, man. I think it updates over the last version, right? Or it does. No. You can go on older versions too, I think. Yeah. Okay, it's downloading the last bits and then it's going to apply them and then I should be able to join in on his thing. Extracting file about 142 parts. It's extracting right now. If it doesn't work, we'll go back to the other one. I just wanted to see if it's functioning or not. Yeah. If it is, that's muy pesado. Muy pesado. Yeah. Definitely love that, man. You know that. I love my HVV Chaos, dude. Totally, man. Yeah. It is. Yep. Alright, but let me set it up now. Let me join it.
Readjust priorities. The conflict is only half over.
ID.
Photo log!
Cover in the capsule. Count Dooku has entered the battle.
Who's that? Some kind of Republic hero?
The battle's barely underway, and already a villain has fallen.
Still back out!
Who knew heroes could be so ruthless? Listen as the cries of heroes and villains bounce off the temple walls, followed shortly by their fragile organic bodies. Down and dirty tactics pay off for the dark side.
Rebel reinforcements. Some kind of elite soldier. Solo is here. Finish that scruffy smuggler once and for all.
A historic game by the masters of cruelty.
An agent has been sent to assist our forces!
4-1 for the good guys. raging Rathdar on the billows.
the Jedi stand for.
How unfortunate.
There is no chaos, there is harmony.
taking lead for goodness and light.
A powerful enemy has joined the battle.
I've seen this sort of thing before.
Evil's domination continues. Good gruesomely triumphs over evil. Score 1 for the good guys. Witness the power of the dark side.
Shot that enemy.
There is no pattern.
Activate shield.
New enemy. Threat level maximum.
Why is it I always seem to attract the bounty hunters? How very
Unidentified enemy. Threat level maximum.
Body Count Dooku is on a royal rampage. Villainy steals the lead. Evil slithers past our heroes. Down and dirty tactics pay off for the dark side. Witness the power of the dark side.
The advantage is ours.
Villainy carves a path toward victory.
Rebel commander on the battlefield.
A historic game by the masters of cruelty. The dark side continues to eclipse the light. solutions fail, disintegrations reign, which contestants will survive, and which will only be horribly disfigured. The nice guys aren't finishing last this time.
here now, so I'll be seeing you all tomorrow for the next stream. I think I decided, unless something changes, we're gonna do that mod I was talking about. Yeah, basically. Yep, I'm so glad that they were able to get the 3.1.2 patch working with HVV Chaos tonight. Yeah, I was worried that that was gonna be taking a long time and be in limbo for a while, but turns out they did it correctly, which is really good. So hopefully tomorrow we'll be able to start off with that when we come on, which should be great. Well, obviously after we do the thing that I mentioned, right? Yeah. We might still do some D3 or Wars Libby stuff after that, too. We'll see. And I don't know what we're doing Thursday and Friday. I think should keep doing that Aoe3 campaign, right? Yeah, totally. We should definitely get that finished. We're pretty deep into it, you know. I think we're third mission into Tupi. Gotta get them done, and then we gotta do the Muisca. I have a feeling the Muisca are gonna be a real pain, since I don't really like the Muisca civ design compared to the Tupi and the Mapuche. But we'll see. We'll see. Anyways, GG's everyone. Thanks for coming today. It was very fun.